Felicitations, my family of fledglings. Ghosts, so good to unsee you as well. Welcome to another evening with yours truly. You know my name by now. It's everywhere. It's on all the brands. You can find me at every.com/my name. Hi. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything in your families and your households is safe and that you're relatively drama-free and that nothing is bothering you that's outside of your own control. Tonight we're going to be playing more Alan Wake 2. Jumping in the big, dark, creepy city part of Alan's chapter. Trying to find a way through an area that just became hostile. But I'm sure if we bear the light, we'll be able to vanquish the shadows that would take us down. Without further ado, I don't have much news for you. We're just going to pop right in. All right. This one should have a game. Let's see. Well, hello, Al. Welcome back. All right. Al was last walking down this alleyway. Alleyway. Silvus, hello and welcome. How goes? How's everything underneath your roof? We're in quite a creepy and interesting location. We got these guys here. They look shadowy. They look sus. Could be much better, but it is what it is. I normally am not a fan of that phrase, but I feel like I very much agree with that phrase right now. In fact, I agree with the entire sentiment. Could be better, but it is what it is. Do I have to go down that alleyway? Let's just try to see if there's a way out the side. Perhaps. That'd be great. Those guys look like they're trouble, is all. I'm not trying to profile anyone. I think when you see somebody in a dark alleyway whispering funny hiss things at you, that doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with them. Oh, those guys disappeared. Oh, that's really interesting. Is there a non-combat way through this alleyway? Because we walked through here and we had to kill people. Somebody just whispered weak in my ear. Like I'm doing this the weak way. No, you don't. No, you don't. I forget how to do this. Oh, I remember. Okay. Well, I remember.
Stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
I remember fighting somebody down this alleyway, but I feel like I fought people earlier than that guy. No, I'm not so sure. Lexi got really bad cellulitis? What am I? I'm not sure I know what that is. Destroying the darkness nodes with your flashlight will reveal that way. I know the word cellulite, but I don't know it in context of an itis. If you don't mind explaining, I do have an interest in learning about things medical and people's overall health.
Destroy it.
Skin infection, swelling, and red. Oof. I feel like we underestimate our skin's health until something bad happens to it. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
I believe you. Like we think, oh, the worst kind of pains we could get into are internal pains or like a rupture of a system, a cut or a trauma or something. But our skin is also like our first sensation of who we are, right? I feel like more people associate themselves with what their skin is feeling like than what their liver is feeling like, right? They're organs and systems within us that I don't think we feel are part of us. But our skin sort of defines us. We even touch our skin to identify ourselves. Like, you know, you put your hand on your chest. Like, that's me. Is that guy gonna chill? He's not disappearing the longer I shine a light on him. Like some folks here are more hostile than others, though. There's a lot of them. They're everywhere. So the town is really actually populated with people. I feel like we're here in an actual city, but we might be in the Dark Presence's version. We're in the dark place. And so the city is hostile and full of shades and shadows to us. But it's probably really like a nice bustling city. Anyway, that sucks. I hope whatever can be done is being done and that it goes by real fast. Is it must be this because the eye is pointing over here to this one. Change the world for me, won't you? Oh, do I have to hold down? Okay. Hold it. Okay. Are we in like real world? When that light's up there? Oh, no. We're just in an altered version of the dark place. It doesn't make it better. It just makes it here. In between with I will, I promise, I will. Hi. Welcome on in, Ligos. Welcome. Caldera Street Station. Don't write. Oh, look at that. Caldera Street Station, but it's AW for Alan Wake. It's all about me. How you doing? Good. Good. Things are good. We are having a good time in the big city. Actually, I really like this place. It's meant to make you feel unease, especially with all the whispering shadows around you. But I played so much Control. I'm so used to whispering people around me all the time. And I actually really like being in this cityscape. This is my favorite place in this game so far. Also, we're never out of your way. That's good to know. It's such a cool area. Honestly, it feels so alive. I mean, a lot of stuff is pretty trashy, but it just feels tangible. It feels like more than any other place in the game, I could be here. I could stumble across this place in real life. The dark place is so cool. I agree. Yeah. The rule set for the way this world looks and works and functions and the way Al survives in it. It's got a real cool vibe. Return, scratch. Or it just says return and then scratch, probably. Two separate statements. How's everything with you? I feel like I need to fix my hair. I don't know what's going on. I've needed a haircut for a long time. But, man, if it doesn't save money to not. Yeah. Presentable citizen. Citizen D. Yes. I use the headband of the headphones to smooth the hair. Yes, that's how we stream. Okay. We're in a sewer. Caldera Street
I
Station.
need to find
Somewhere.
another light to go deeper inside.
Do I? Why does he say that so fast? Like, I didn't even get a good look around to know. Oh, hey, maybe we're at a dead end. We are. Man, the graffiti is real. Who are you, buddy? Who do you think you are? No sudden moves now. You hear me? Hello? What have we got here? I'll take that. Do we have these set up as hotkey quick slotted? We do not. So I also should probably take a moment and figure out where this stuff needs to live. Quick slot. We'll make this 4. 4? 4 just feels right to me. No, I was using 4 for explosives. Quick slot 1. 1 was for heals, 2 was for weapon. 4 was going to be for things I throw. I want to be consistent with my... Oh, you know what I'm going to do one of these streams? I'm going to show you guys how I set up Final Fantasy XIV for every job in the game. Because the setup... Yeah, it's really nuanced. It's the way I can play every job and make sense of it all without having to, like, relearn my control scheme. It's similar to what I'm doing with these two characters, Saga and Alan. Identity theft is on the rise. You may not be the only you out there. Power outages do occur. Please carry a portable light with you in the subway. That's good. They're telling me things. They're telling me things about this world. Yeah, they are. Okay. There's a flicker light. That one. That's not where I need to be. That's where I need to put. So where do I need to be to get lights to put? That's a good question. So it says there's a light there. Maybe when we come up, we'll figure it out. I can't take the light from here and still go down into the... Oh, maybe I can. Can I just grab it from right there? Yoink. Oh, no. It ports me. It ports me. Can't do it that way. I thought if I stood just so, I could be inside the subway and grabbing the light and everything would be fine. It does not work that way. There's a flickering light, but it says inactive. There's nothing there. Nothing there to grab. So we need to... I don't know. We need to figure out where to go to get another light. Inactive, inactive, active. We can't do this with just one light. If we need another light down there. So... Highline station. We need to figure out where our next light source is going to be. I got a feeling it's not down this dark alleyway, but hey, let's go explore anyway. A lot of this, I'm hitting a reasonable amount of too much dark. The darkness starts to waver at me. And I get this idea that, oh, yeah.
Did not be opened on the side.
That they want to keep you corralled, which is fine. I wish it was raining where I live. You should have thought of that before you moved to where you live. Hello? Did I get too close to one of them? I did. You could always become our neighbor and then experience rain again in your life. Hi, buddies. Hi. No sudden moves, huh? Yeah. We're good. We're friendly. We're friends. We're all friends here, aren't we? Oh, maybe we are. Just when I thought that guy was gonna be hostile, and then he... Oh, no, this guy might be hostile. Hello. Hey, friend. Friendo. He doesn't disappear like the other ones do. Oh, there he goes. He's gone. Oh, they're saying wake, not weak. I was like, did this guy call me weak? I have such a fragile ego. This guy actually looks like me. He's got the long hair, the sort of bent forward posture, like he's upset with life. He's whispering. There are a whole bunch of me's, aren't they? Imagine if everybody we find in here actually turns out to be just another owl. And our whole time in this city is just fighting. Ah! All right, listen, buddy. You say I was a character in his story? He is another owl. Earthbound fan, hi and welcome back. Hey guys, it is I wasn't able to join streams because of school and that crap, but I'm here now. It's good to have you. Everything's on VOD. Anything that you could possibly want to rewatch or watch for the first time because you may have missed it. So, all good. All good. Also, welcome Akumu. Hello. Did you leave and come back already? I'm trying to remember the timeline of your trip. I love how you just kind of don't know which are hostile and which aren't. It's a little alarming. Okay, so I saw a yellow arrow pointing in this direction. Oh, I see yellow lights all down a row. Could that mean something? Maybe it could. Oh, unless there's like more yellow over. Oh, there's not. Got back late Tuesday night. Oh, okay. So you've been back, but we've been pretty crazy busy this week. So time squishes for me when that happens. The busier we get, the more time gets squishy. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm looking for. I saw the arrow. I got distracted.
Akamu Okami just subscribed.
Akumu. Thank you, Silvos. Always good to have Akumu as a sub. Avoid the long lines at the advertisements. Get to play with the emoji. Good stuff. Hello. Will you disappear for me? Love it if you did. This guy does not want to move on his own. I reached out to you Wednesday after you had to cancel the stream. I knew you did. I guess I don't always imagine that people have to be home to DM me. That guy's kind of like still not moving, so maybe we'll just leave him alone. Okay. And go up this way. There's a lot of yellow light. It's not bad. I just tried to hug all the shadow people. How did that go for you? It's illegal to DM when out of the house. Oh, man. I guess I've been running up against the law for a while now. Then, guys, I have a confession to make. I'm a fugitive. I'm a DM fugitive. I've been evading justice for quite some time now. How do you not know this? Yeah, well, I just confessed. I'm sorry. I don't know if I mentioned it already. It has been a while, but I like the company U2's is doing another collab with Tally Hall. U2's. I don't know that company name, but cool. Good to see Tally Hall doing some work. Hello? I heard... Oh, I got too close to this guy. That's why. My bad. My bad, dude. I didn't mean to aggravate things. I didn't have the Discord notification set up on my new phone until after I got home, which is how I knew. Congrats on the new phone. I knew a new one at some point, but you know, round robining. Hello? Round robining new things around the house as we can afford them. And my phone is low on that priority list. Oh, got awfully close to these two. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I said sorry. Ah, I said sorry. I said sorry. Oh, did I die? I'm not dead. But he is now. I'm just going to make Minecraft villager noises at you. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in my life. Am I low in health? Oh, that helps. That helps. You'll get arrested by the Discord police. Listen, I'm a source of discord, if you know what I mean. The lighting in this game is amazing. The dark place has almost no bright lights except for the neon signs, which is cool. There's plenty of light, so it feels like a city. You expect cities to have light sources around, and this one does. But stationary? Wait, it says I. Oh, hi. I didn't even see you down there. What we got? What sort of goodies are in here? Hi, thank you, welcome. I feel like I want some of the painkillers already. Restores health fully. Yeah, let's just use this. Helps a little bit. Can we go in the stationery store? Darn, there's nothing in there. Oh, that's the edge of the world. It may be low on the list now, but the second it starts glitching out, not taking or making calls, and constantly making itself unusable... Uh-oh. Did these things happen to you? That's when it needs to go higher. Yeah, that's why we had to emergency buy Oz a phone. Because we got ourselves stuck. She was unable to do any comms whatsoever. And between the two of us, she's the person out on the town. So without her... I saw interactive here, didn't I? Because I'm home, I can, I don't need that, I don't need a phone quite as badly, but Oz does. Is my point. So, hope I don't have to go back down that same alleyway I was just down. But I basically walked the whole thing. There's one light. And also, oh, there's a container here I missed. Well, that's pretty neat. We can go get that container real quick. Maybe it does look like there's another way back into the talk show studio, but I'm not sure if that's the right thing to do. But I do want to get that container, though. Nope to fiance, and even then, his new phone acts up too. Uh-oh. Wait, where's that container? It is up this way. I swear, ads, please. Earthbound fan, listen, I worked hard to put those ads on stream. I'm sorry, but they're there for a reason. They pay the bills. Oh, I want the beer. Al, don't you think it would be a good idea to drink and try to fight shadows with a flashlight? That seems smart. I discovered so many other bands in such a short span of time. The list of bands I like just keeps getting longer. I love that. I still smell like bonfire. Hey, unless you scrub like crazy, it still takes you a day or two to have that smell dissipate. I don't know. That's just the rule of bonfires. All right, the other thing we're going to do is check to see if we could get back into the talk show studio. Have you got your Enshrouded Twitch drops yet? I don't know. You can mute and minimize the stream you choose and it will still count. Then maybe I will set that up tomorrow. I have to be working tomorrow. I might just pull up a little tab on the side and get something going. So this looks like the door that's active on the map, right? Yes, it is. There's also like stairs here too. Let me in. Oh,
The door was locked.
okay. Okay. Thanks for that narration. Him trying the door, the interact button having a cross over it that says can't. I still needed to hear Al say it's locked. Be there a light back down here in this place that I can nab? Plucks. This light. Can I take this light? Let me guess. I have to stand in such a way that I can't get out. Ah, nice try, Al. Good try. We need another light. We can't take the light from there and leave. We can't take the light that we're using to open the subway and then enter the subway. We tried all the cheesy things. But you do have goals. Use light to get inside cold air. Well, okay. Yeah. We kind of knew that. My brother's basically carrying the family right now. That sounds heavy. He's begging to do everything that I want to do. He's a true hero. Oh, because you don't have sway, but he does. Is that how that works? All the Enshrouded streamers will have new content spoilers. Yeah. I'll need to definitely minimize them. Be there. New things? I guess not. So far, Zoom is working. That's good. Let's hope it stays working. I forgot to check to see if they made a patch to fix Zoom. But for now, we be zooming. I did not get it working on my controller. I didn't even... I've been doing so many other things. It has been a week. I forget if I've told you or not. In DMs. So far, it's working too. He's also funny. Wow. I wonder which sibling out of my siblings is considered the funny one. I don't think it's me. I'm not a funny person. I'll just randomly spout things, and maybe 1 in 100 things that I say. I did tell you. Yeah, that's right. Maybe 1 in 100 things that I say turn out to be like a real knee slapper. Like people just start busting up laughing. Like, okay, I don't know what happened there. What I think needs to happen is we take this light, we bring it over here, and we figure out what works different when we add it up to this area. Because this gotta change something. It lets you go up here. I don't think we've tried this yet. Yeah, Mary or Oz would just like break. They would just start cracking up, and I was like, "Oh, what did I do? What did I say?" And I was like, I was apparently really funny. But I never laugh at my own jokes because I get that 99 out of 100 times what I'll say is really, really dumb and nobody else laughs either. So I know it's dumb. Oh, there's all sorts of good places to sleep around here. Why would you ever pay for a hotel when there's so many pop-up sleep locations? I'm also considered funny in my household. I won't stop making Weezer puns. How's your family feel about Weezer? Or are you the only big Weezer fan? I was doing a group call with a bunch of friends. It's a cold day in hell, an Alex Casey film. Cold Casey. You guys probably are going to go aggro. One of you. Oh, it's you. It's you for sure. You move like that, you're probably one of them. The problem. Nope. That guy was not. He just called me weak again. Just kidding. I'm kidding this time. That guy, though. Whoa, buddy. Hey. Let me guess. You guys can't actually use stairs. That would be hilarious. If I stepped up here and they went aggro. Because they can walk to me, but then I step down the stairs and they're like, oh, never mind. I can't do this. Go away. Kindly. Hi, friend, I think he just said at the very beginning. The screen shared a video of a slug eating a cracker with Doom music in the background. All right. That sounds metal. Go, slug. Did everybody start headbanging? Because I probably would have. Like, yeah, slug. Get it, slug. Hello? Well, hello. Where are we going? Where? Oh. There's a whole... What does echo mean? This is a whole thing. Hang tight down. Because... Oh, hi. That guy said Alan Wake. Are they all just saying my name? Are these guys like Pokemon versions of me? The only thing they can say is their own name. Alan Wake. Alan Wake. Alan Wake. It was actually so funny. We were laughing so hard. You know, stuff like that, like just watching a slug eat with the right backing music. I could see it. It just hits people the right way on the right day at the right time. I'm guilty of abusing some AI in Alan Wake 2. Curious if you ever figure it out. Whoa. Echo? Align the echo by approaching it from a specific angle. Okay. What's our angle here? See what I'm doing. See what I said there. Wait, where are you going? Whoa.
I've written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here.
Okay.
Line from a half-forgotten story.
Okay. Is this the angle? A line. Well, if I step wrong, I'm gonna fall. Whoa!
Tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased.
That's a big forehead.
By the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels.
Yeah, you tell him.
Remained
Oh, I can see you better.
under my skin like tattoos, bruises in my soul, scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling, and I never stopped drinking.
So morose. How noir can you get? Is like the most film noir guy ever. Like, just in case you feel like there's any happiness in my soul, let me tell you about how sad I am about everything and how it won't stop raining and how I won't stop drinking, but the job must get done. What a guy. What a guy. So do I get like a thing for that? A plot thing? I get a radio thing. Oh, echoes. They fit there. Neat. Well, cool. I guess that was something to discover. Now I'm nervous. The Miracle Music YouTube account keeps getting hacked. What's going on with them? I'm a huge fan. This sucks. Are these guys... Can I get near them? Even if they're... If they're benign, it looks like you could just walk up. Me waiting all that time was probably just a waste of time. Can I... It looks like you can go back there. But then there's all these invisible walls. Cult of the Word. Oh, that's for me. I'm Cult of the Word. I'm this cult. I think that just means power of being a writer.
Careful now.
Hi, guys. Why would you say careful now unless one of these guys was going to turn out to be aggro? Hmm? All we got to do is run over to that light real quick. Run to the light. Run to the light. See, we're safe. We're safe. Highlight. Oh. Whoops, I didn't mean to do a quick save. Let's do a real man's save. Game logic, clear path but can't use it. I mean, sometimes the world out there says you're too afraid to do this. Don't even try. You got to decide if they're right. That's my lesson of the day. Can we take this light? This is a nice light. Can we just use this light to solve our problems? I guess not. Okay, stepping back out. Hey, our friendos are gone. Well, hey, that was an easy battle. Saved myself some ammo. We are there. We just did a save, so I can be a little more ambitious. If I die, I die. Mm-hmm. Wake to you, too. Who's humming? Kind of sounds a little bit like... I'm drawing a blank on his name. What's it called? Man, my words. The agent. What's his agent name? Oh, well, this shows an arrow pointing that way. So maybe that's where the good stuff is, and this is where the continued path goes. Kind of looks that way. I feel like Joe needs to check the Miracle Musical account because things are getting heated. I mean, if they're getting hacked. Is the arrow pointing there, though? Oh. Actually, I'm kind of at a loss. Is it pointing... there? Oh. Hi. Oh. Thank you. I would have totally passed this up. I would have missed it entirely. Oh, there's like a special angle. There we go. Words of lamp. Words of lamp. I love lamp. You're just saying things that are around the room. Restore 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost. Provide 10% chance to stun enemies. Maybe. 25% chance to regain flashlight charge on killing an enemy. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Save yourself some of your whatever resources. Okay, well, now I have to reassess. This way or this way looks more like the way forward. This way kind of looks like a bit of a dead end, maybe. Oh, let's just go this way because I heard the humming. And if it is my agent buddy, that would be really cool. Why are you humming? Who are you? Who's humming? Is that you over there? You doing the humming? Not you. What if the person deletes the account? That would suck. There's probably a way to do a restore, though. Why it's not working? Yeah, those...
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, Alan.
Oh.
You snuck up on me.
Huh. There's a real-life living person in this town. That's a little bit weird. Were you doing the humming? Was it you? Yeah, the first time we did that word of power thing, I almost left it because I was just like, oh, that's kind of neat. It's like saying the same thing in a big loop, and I started to walk away, but I was like, wait, I think one of you might have had to tell me, no, wait, shine your light on it. I'm like, I did. But it's like, it's really, really specific. You have to do it within a few pixels. I don't remember this guy, actually.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh?
I guess so.
Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
I don't remember him.
You're making a map.
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places.
A dream?
I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
Yeah,
I
that's been
appreciate the
you.
help.
That's been you. What's up, Yeti? Sure you do. He remembers you. Oh, well then, sure. I guess we know each other then. Yeti, what's good, my dude? If you don't already follow It's Lord Yeti on Twitch, please do so. And also look up Necrogasm everywhere you listen to music and enjoy some black metal. I hope you will like it. Okay, mystery man.
Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name.
Okay.
Warland Door.
The talk show host?
Oh,
No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
he didn't say not the talk show host. Like, he doesn't react like he knows that there is a talk show host named Warland Door. That's the weird part here. Interesting. Just chilling. We have our last show of the year tomorrow. Pretty stoked. About to run the set before going to bed. Sounds good, dude. How's your left-hand guitar doing? From the start of the game, he was one of the two cops in the forest and is the one who got abducted when Nightingale's body came to life. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember him. I just don't. Well, but I'm gonna take his stuff. Thanks for the stuff and things. Wow, toxic. Hey, I never said that I wasn't the main character in my story. No, I've literally said that. I have said that. I don't know, it's something about games and real life and the confluence of the two
I'm just trying to make sense of things.
in this
I'll trade you walls any day.
So this is cute. It's like everybody has their own little mind space, and I just hopped into somebody else's. That's kind of what this feels like, because Saga has hers. Alan has his. Have you ever, though? Now, this is just a thing that I will mention. I do like to call people out when they're being like too main character to their own world. Like they don't call out when they are doing something wrong, when they've made an error, when they've hurt somebody, and that person could use at least an apology. If not, I will try to fix it. Some main character energy, right? Some people need to realize you're more NPC than you think. However, have you ever met somebody who is explicitly like an NPC? Like that's kind of all they are. And they interact with you in your story like you're some hero in your quest. And they're just there to like help you one rung along the journey. Like, oh yeah, let me tell you about the next town over. There's a werewolf there and you need silver bullets. Well, that's my job. I'm done. Okay, have a good time. Like, I've met a few people that it's kind of the extent of their lives. They're really just not doing a lot. I'm not saying that this policeman's like that. There's a lot of time since the last time I saw him and tonight. So I blame that. But it does happen sometimes. I do meet some folks that have that NPC energy. Left-handed guitar is going awesome. I'm obviously still not as good as I am on the right hand yet, but I've been making a lot of progress. Imagine just one time on stage, you're just playing. I think you and I might have talked about this, so I apologize if I'm just repeating your own thoughts back into your head like it was my thought. But for everybody else listening, imagine Yeti's just there on stage, like shredding on his guitar, and he just like flips the guitar to the other side and keeps going with the hands reversed and then flips back. That would look cool, right? It would look really cool, right? Grocery store workers, feels bad to say, but grocery store workers. Honestly, I don't know anybody who went to school to become a grocery store worker. I feel like it's the sort of job that you fall into when like stuff has kind of happened in your life that got like maybe in the way of progress. And the problem with grocery stores is they keep you just comfortable enough and usually just complicit enough with their scheduling and pay and benefits and everything that you're not gonna really like argue or complain. You're probably not working your way up the grocery store career ladder to become a manager, a general manager, a district manager. And so there's a lot of concessions, I think, that happen, particularly in that industry with people and their life goals. And they're like, well, you know, I'm making money. I'm not evicted, and I can't do a lot with the money that I have, so I can make it till tomorrow, and then I'll go back to work. And you do that, and you come home, and you're like, okay, well, I made enough money. I can do it again tomorrow. Kind of feels like the base level of worker in that movie, In Time, with Justin Timberlake, where like everybody works and they get another day's extension on their life. And then the next day they have to go back to work. Otherwise they will die. So they work and they get another day's worth of extension on their life. And you come home, and what do you do when you're tired from a really long, hard day of work? Probably decompress. So decompressing, in my opinion, is like work. It's like unpaid work. If you have to decompress from your job, if you spend hours of time at home calming and relaxing and trying to unthink out of all that long work that you've done, or like relaxing your taxed body because it's really hard labor, and you spend unpaid time doing that, that's still work. If you didn't have that job, you wouldn't be doing the decompression. So you're actually working way more hours than other people do. Other people who have like nice cushy jobs where they clock out and they're immediately thinking about, you know, where they're going to go for dinner, or like nice things that they're going to do, or like a round of golf that they're going to go play, or go spend time with their family and be engaged. If you have a non-engaged moment of your night, when you come back home and you blame your work is making you work more than the hours that they're paying you for. I feel like a main character in real life. Yeti, you are a main character. You're at least a cameo from your own major game in other people's stories as well. You're not a side character in anybody's game or anybody's story. You're coming in as like, oh, hey, dude, it's that guy from that other franchise. You ask them where some food is, they point you there, and that's it. Yeah. I feel like Walmart's kind of on. Well, Walmart, I guess you could relate to groceries if your Walmart has groceries in it. It's like a grocery store. That was a good movie despite all the issues with it. Yeah, I mean, it was a bad movie with good points, right? Like good sci-fi concepts. And so for that, the world building was strong, even if some of the story was whatever. Okay. Oh, this just tells you remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Dora transported me here to this dream reality. Or dream reality. Why? That's a good question, dude. Who, where, why? Motive? Why me? So that's the police sketch of his version of Warland Orr. Doesn't quite look like the host that we're used to. Magna. Oh, what a huge, lovely, warm bear hug. Well, thanks. Hi, welcome. How is everything in your world? How's... I have to get this right. Guy from the other room?
Tommy_Bray just subscribed.
You. Magna. Welcome, Tommy Bray. I'll let this... I don't want to talk and be, constant.
Valinara just subscribed.
Valinara, hello and welcome. Man from the other... Oh, yes. Mftor.
Samtotic just subscribed.
Sam. I hope you're lurking. A1 upstanding fledgling in the...
Tyra_Steelheart just subscribed.
And they didn't quite... They said Tyra. It's supposed to be Tara. One day, text-to-speech bot. And...
It's Lord Yeti just subscribed.
Well, they say it's Lord Yeti, right? That text-to-speech went fine. Congrats, my one-legged dude. Welcome, everybody, to your new subs. Ad-free viewing. And emoji. All unlocked for you. My own custom-made. Although, I'm going to be adding new emoji from an artist who I vetted and is filling in the goal in the upper yawn right corner. Gift subs, regular subs, donos, subs and other platforms I've been keeping track of, and even YouTube ad revenue all gets added to this one goal. So this goal will fill depending on, or regardless of, not depending on, regardless of which platform you're interested in doing a thing on. So find the way that you like to engage the most. Do it. We also live stream on, 4 different platforms: Instagram, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. So if you like one better than the other, go there and watch me there. Although I got to warn you guys on Instagram, I still haven't figured out the why I can only stream for 1 hour shtick. I thought I knew it, and then I didn't. I tried something, it didn't work. So it's up in the air. I thought I sent a ticket, but maybe I didn't. And so I'm going to send another one and apologize to them. Like, hey, I'm sorry. I think I meant to send a ticket, and I can't remember if I did or not. Hims is doing all right. It's a recovery weekend for us. Oh, what was going on this week? It's been a bit of a recovery weekend for us, too. Although today, for those of you who didn't know, is Oz's birthday. Actually, just flipped over to the new day for me. But for most of you in other time zones, it is still Oz's birthday today. So find your way to the streamer of Oz and wish her a happy birthday. TTS is such a ride. It's true. An artist you invented? I think I said an artist I vetted. But I don't want to take credit for inventing anybody. I don't think I had that kind of sway. I at most am a mild nuisance to some people's lives that may cause them to navigate in a different direction than what I encourage. Family stuff. Yeah. We should talk. Catch up. It is Oz's birthday. Vetted, that makes much more sense. Damien invented Yeti Halme. I mean, Yeti invented Yeti Halme. And then I just agreed with it because I thought it was funny. So I don't know anybody who's not related to me that has the last name Halme, but now I do. But Yeti's also kind of like an honorary brother, so I don't know if that's entirely correct to say. Okay. The red-headed woman, me, but not me. Wait, what? Others I know, yet they are different. So there's a red-headed woman that is also this policeman. Facts. A missing time, no memory, dreams, abducted aliens, UFOs, polyhedrons. No memory until now. Now he's starting to get memory back. Interesting. Have always ended door up here. What? Will I forget when I get out? I don't know, man. That's a pretty crazy wall. I thought my wall was crazy. Your wall was crazier. I feel bad to do this, but you missed one of my messages, so I'm going to resend it. Resend it. If I missed it, resend it. I'm usually pretty good at keeping up, but I just saw a bunch of stuff scrolling by. Oh, starting Wigovy? Wigov? I don't... Can you explain what that is? Can you tell me? I don't know what that means. Hype chain complete level 2. Does anybody get a new reward for that? I think I've collected all the level 1 rewards. Oh, I do get a hype chest, I think, though. That might unlock something new. Also, Lucas said I first saw it when procrastinating. While procrastinating getting started at my last job, I was alone in the office, so I ended up watching the movie. Oh, gotcha. I think I saw it on TV at Oz's parents. Something like that. I'm going to be skinny and sexy. I need to understand what that is. It's one of those weight loss shots. Can you DM me more? I'm curious. Oh, I just got a new street map. Oh, what is this? What is he mapped out for me here? Because it looks like he's added some stuff to my map. He's added some stuff. There's another echo there too. Oh, look at this. Intel. I should have met him a long time. Well, hey, you're great. Thank you. Even though I can't talk to you anymore. Also, why are you so wet? There's no leaks in this little place you're in. Yet he's... yeah, bye. He's a very moist... He's a moist man. That's what we're going to call him, Moist Man. When we see him again, we'll be like, hey, yo, it's Moist Man. I know those weight loss shots are supposed to be safe, but I still don't trust them. I am curious to understand. I mean, I'm a curious person anyways. I just like to know everything about everything if I can. Hi. We're friendly, right? You're a friendly ghost. We're friendly ghosts around here. Oh, Wegovy semaglutide injection, 2.4 milligrams, is an injectable prescription medicine used with a reduced calorie diet and increased physical activity to reduce the risk of major cardiovascular events such as death, heart attack, or strokes in adults with known heart disease and with either obesity or overweight. Oh, it's like a preventative sort of thing. It doesn't sound like it's doing the thing, but it's like helping your body while you lose weight by regular means to also be safer. That's what I read in the description anyways. Like, it's not doing a thing about weight loss itself, but as you do other weight loss things that might put your body at risk, it's making it less risky. I get that completely, but it's not worse than cancer. Yeah, I mean, as a person who survives cancer, a lot of other stuff is probably low bar for you, right? There's like a whole thing down there that you get from... Are we going to be going up? If we go up rooftop, that would be pretty sweet. Are you friendly? This guy's kind of standing hostile at me. I don't know. And he's doing a weird wiggle side to side. I just prefer losing weight the old-fashioned way, just diet and exercise, which is good. That's good. That's good. Although the capacity for doing that, I feel, is not necessarily in everybody. Does that make sense? Like, I've met a number of people who need a healthier lifestyle, and they know it, and they continue to hurt themselves, and you're just like, well, I guess you're just one of those people that, like, can't get it together. And it's like, maybe you could say it that way, but maybe in a different light, they need something else other than, you know, just do it. Just start. Just eat different. Just start moving your body. Some people might not be able to say, you know what, you're right, I need it, and so I change. Okay, what am I doing up here and why? This is where I saw the echo come to life. And now I can come over here. I guess I'm just like on cash hunt now, which also makes me feel a little bit nervous because we're going into a subway system. But first, getting lots and lots of painkillers and ammo and stuff. It's like, that doesn't frighten me at all. Come on, like, let's talk game theory here, right? Get a whole bunch of supplies, and then you move downwards in a video game. You know how I feel about moving downwards in a video game. All right, let's go this way now. Been doing a 1,500 calorie diet for the past month and 1,000 calories on the treadmill every other day. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Been doing it consistently for the past month. Getting started truly is the hardest part. Once you're started, sticking with it's relatively easy, though it does require hella discipline. I think it also requires sort of like things to go smooth. From what I understand, reading some studies on the psychology about like why it's hard to stick with changes in lifestyle that keep you on the healthy side. When things go traumatic, for you. Bad thing at work, home issues, or the opposite. If some like big event happens and your friends are all like, oh yeah, dude, we're gonna go celebrate, you know, we're just gonna have a night of drinking and a concert and that sort of thing, and it's like a special like one-time thing that can sometimes open the door to bad habits coming back again. If you end up taking off a good amount of weight, that's hella good. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. So, initiation. I like this guy's style. It's very flowery and lots of colors. That also says initiation. That says returns. These are just my books. Gotcha. Scratch. Just everything is relating back to me. So I'm here. Looks like I can get back to this door and maybe unlock it so that I have a shortcut path. Also, I'm gonna loot this loot. How dare they? Okay, so we can open these from this side, yeah? Boom! I got off it a few days because of recent events, but resumed back on it today. Good, good, good. For you, I assume it probably wasn't too hard. Uh-oh. This is a down over here. What's, Why is this area of the town, like, so Warren-y? It's just got so many different angles and what? Wait a second. I thought we went downwards. No, now we're over here. Okay, yeah. Shenanigans is what's happening. We're that door. I just realized, yeah, okay. No, I understand. We came here. I thought this was a completely different door because I didn't catch that this was the teleport that we just did. Got it. I'm on the same page now. You are us. Yeah, I think all these guys are me. That's my feeling. It's a long, long way to Basing say. Ain't it just? I hear hissing in my ears. Why does it sound like one of you is hissing at me? Oh, there's another ladder right here too. Well, let's explore the grounds first. Who said the stairs actually go straight? Oh yeah, they go way crooked, don't they? Regular logic don't work here in the dark place. I am in trouble. Because I'm bad at turning logic off sometimes. Oh, it's this taxi's doing it. You're doing the hissy hissy. Oh, I can take their light. There you go. Take their light and we can leave. First, let's go up here. I'm also going to open that that door, the gate first. I also do like there's so many different angles and ways that looks like you can go, but then you actually can't go that way. As opposed to Alan Wake 1, where there looked like so many different ways you could go. You could go in those directions, and guess what? You couldn't do anything when you got there. That was kind of annoying. Did this building has graffiti that goes into the edge of this building. You see that? Everybody's graffiti. Layers and layers of graffiti. Jam, hey, welcome. Hey, a lot has changed since you last streamed. DM me. Or, I mean, anything you want to talk about on stream, feel free to. But, oh yeah, there's all sorts of goodies here. I see a ring of, a word of power over yonder. Also, this is pointing over here. Oh, well, that's pointing over there. Gotcha. It's all coming back to the word of power. Maybe this building was built after the others. So they just maybe slotted it in. I mean, nationally, nothing personal. Oh, that's true. Lots of national change. I'm hearing a lot of conspiracy theories. Oh, you could actually spend points in these already. I should be doing this. Let's get... I feel like this is going to be a waste. At some point, we're going to be fine. We're having extra flashlight charges will probably end up being wasteful by end game. So maybe what we'd rather do is... Let's do stun, because it's actually... That could be pretty useful. Whenever it goes off, that would be very helpful. What do you mean nationally? What could that be about? Yeah, I don't know. No clue here. Some people really are apolitical and really don't follow that kind of stuff. Increases damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver's chamber. Nah. Increases double-barreled shotgun damage when hitting multiple enemies. That could be fun. Restores 15% of max health when landing a direct hit with the flare gun. That's not that... It's not that common. Damage dealt by the last bullet. That could be kind of useful. Maybe more regular damage than the other two. I feel like it's gonna... It will come up more than the other ones would. That makes sense. Okay. Damien, were you surprised by the outcome? Honestly, I was. I was actually surprised, especially because when we're all watching the election statistics as they played out, what I saw was something that I didn't necessarily expect to see, and that was as they're counting sort of like the Bible Belt and the South and moving across the country in typical fashion. What you would normally see is whoever happens to be the conservative of the two, you're going to see them have some big gain initially. And then the big cities always take longer to call because harder, more complex systems to call. They tend to be more blue leaning, right? And you got the West Coast areas, and sometimes the swing states are going to take a little bit longer because they want to be extra careful, or they just... For whatever reason, they tend to be a little bit on the slower side. So you kind of expect to see conservative votes coming in sort of like quite a large amount, and probably not much engagement for a Democrat candidate for a while at the beginning. And I was seeing a lot more traction for Harris early than I kind of expected to see. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. This kind of feels like dangerous territory, or like a warning that things are going to not play out well in the end game, that Harris is getting engagement in the early game. So when later on we saw a lot more locking in for Trump, I was surprised. You usually don't see as much of that happen in the late stage of things. And I feel like he got way more engagement near the end than I expected. It was really different. I feel like this is going to be a really interesting next 4 years, because the issues that we've been having between two different factions of this country that are ideologically not coming together well, not shaking hands, not compromising well, and not caring for each other and each other's needs well, I have a hunch it's going to exacerbate. It is going to get worse before it gets better. I am looking forward to an era with another great uniter again. But I don't think these next 4 years will see much unity. We'll probably see even more battle lines being drawn out, and possibly some relocation of population. It also kind of makes me wonder, wait, there's another place right there. I didn't see this before. We'll come back to you, Light. I promise. I promise you we'll come back. I just want to take a peek and see. Oh, there's like a whole thing back. This says go that way. But this is like all walled in. How much you want to bet we take the light, this wall disappears and we can get back in there. That's my new headcanon. But yeah, I get this hunch that that's gonna get really sticky, and people are going to be very at odds with each other. Halt. Uh-oh. Wasn't me. I didn't do it. It was those guys. Hi. I love all my Pokemon selves. They're all shadow type. They're all just hanging out. Some of them need to be tamed because they come at me, and that's not fair. But yeah. I abused the hell out of that revolver one. It's going to come up more than the others, right? Revolver's like a standard sidearm. You're probably always going to have it. So why the heck not? I knew it. I knew this wall was going to disappear. It looked like a weird fake wall anyways. Oh, can we get this word of power before we get them? That would be pretty cool. We did! Word of good. I didn't expect him to get all the swing states. So, and I took a look at this. We live in Georgia, and Georgia flipped red from last election, right? The difference in demographics on votes here was actually very minimal for people who voted in the last election. So if you voted in 2020 and you voted red, you're going to vote red again this election because, I mean, that just makes sense. And if you voted blue in the last election, strong chance for a Georgian that you're going to vote blue again. The demographics, like Harris didn't, she spent a ton of money in Georgia, didn't swing people. Trump spent a ton of money in Georgia, didn't swing people, right? They got the same folks that were interested in them already in the last election, voting again the same way. So where the shift came from and where it was sort of a devastating amount of difference compared to the last election is, I think I want to get this right. So, I mean, if somebody wants to fact check me, but what I remember, it was a number not unlike 160,000 people from the rural parts of Georgia came in and voted that didn't vote last election. These are people that probably are just sort of ambivalent to the situation, as long as like their way of life doesn't look like it's going to be tampered or messed with, and things just seem like they're rolling fine and they're not really having any big issues. And then they felt, you know, in these last 4 years, they're hearing some of the issues that their news feeds are telling them are big problems, and it motivated, or something motivated them to the point where they didn't swing differently. They just went from, I don't care enough to even get out there. That's like hard for me to go vote, hard for me to stand there in line. I've got a family to take care of. I got work to do. And they're like, no, you know what? This one super matters. And they made it happen. Came out in huge mass amounts. Mass deportation camps. I mean, we'll see. That's right. It's one of those things that you hear about in the news, but then when somebody's got all of their advisors and cabinet and everything around them, you have to wonder what exactly will go on in that particular situation. The problem with all those deportation plans is the countries have to be willing to accept the people back. I mean, we live in a global system, right? Where people end up going to, jobs, flow of trade, monetary sanctions and tariffs and all that sort of thing. Like, these are situations that have weights, and anything that you implicate into a system, it's going to create a reaction to that system as well. And we're going to have to rely on some smart people to make smart decisions about how to implement any new ideas in these next 4 years, so that they're doing the right thing, sort of, for, you know, everyone's overall growth and well-being, not just in this country. That's just how, I mean, that's the US. We're big enough that we can't do policy just based on us. Yeah. I actually have a couple LGBTQ friends who have started the immigration process to other areas of the globe. And that happens a lot, right? My family came to the US for, you know, political reasons too, political threat reasons. So is that unheard of? No. Is it easier now than ever? Probably, actually, right? Now is probably easier and faster and more agile to get where you want to be, to get to the society that matches your values, better than it's ever been. If you need to change the world around you, you start by changing it in your neighborhood, your town, your city. You get involved in local stuff, and that has to include politics. You do local politics and everything. And if you can't get the political system to support you the way that you need, then there's no harm, in my opinion, in finding a new political system. That makes sense to me. I'm kind of tired of talking politics at this point. It's either preaching to the choir or talking to a brick wall. And it shouldn't have to be, right? I think the reason why I like talking a little bit in the vein of politics is more on the meta angle of things. And that is to discuss the fact that you're either preaching to the choir or talking to brick walls. And that we're more nuanced than that. A large majority of us, well before the pandemic, had more nuance to our stances. It wasn't vote this party because the other party is evil, and now it's starting to feel that way. It didn't used to be check all these boxes or you are not a true fill in the blank. And it's starting to move that way. You know, how many people are upset that their candidate has shifted on matters? How many people put Kamala under fire for not being harder on fracking, on owning a gun, on not having a tougher stance on the Gaza conflict? How many people heard Trump say he was just going to allow each state to decide abortion rights and keep his hands out of it? And you've all got your freedom now. That's how we intended it. That like these stances are moving and shifting with politicians, and it's pissing people off because they want things to be like really rigid and really separate from each other, so that you can't have civil conversation, shake somebody's hand, or even come to any consensus or agreement with somebody who comes from a different political party than you. And that energy, that direction that we've started to socialize toward is so dangerous and caustic. I mean, it disenfranchises huge swaths of people. If we have problems when, you know, as much as 5 to 10% of our populace goes through some sort of bad event, whether that's lacking healthcare, lacking proper representation in government for defense of their basic human rights, they're endangered in some way, their lives are put in peril, or their development, if they're young, is being put into peril, and those percentages are as small as that. The idea that we could then split political parties almost 50-50 and say 50% of you are absolutely right and everything that you want you should get, and the other 50% of you, fuck off and die, who cares? That's a policy problem. We can't disenfranchise 50% of Americans. I don't care who's in power. You have to take care of, you have to shepherd the other group out there, and you have to figure out why you think they're so evil, why they're so bad, and bring them into the fold in some way. The whole tough love, or like, you know, move on, we're going to move on without you kind of ideas that I'm hearing from both, not necessarily from the politicians. Politicians do a little bit better of a job, but from people representative of both parties in the civilian base, is devastating to hear. It really does mean that you hate half of your neighbors to the point where you wouldn't do anything to try to fix this situation. And I think it will only get worse if we keep that mentality. I'm just sad and disappointed in some people I know and how mask off and dumb this all revealed them to be. And the fact is, yeah, there are some people out there that really are just dumb and hateful. But I'm a little bit grateful that the people who are dumb and hateful are exposing themselves to being a little extra extreme, because it's really helping us navigate a little bit better around toxicity and try to keep our lives a little bit saner, when before I think they were easier to hide in normal society and affect people in wider swaths. Now the red flags are standing out a little bit brighter, and I think it's better for all of our mental health. Know what I mean? Sounds like that's just what we'll be doing. Project 2025 and America First. I'm really skeptical about the claims on Project 2025, but I don't want to make any claims and then be proven wrong. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind. If I make a claim and it's proven wrong, that's fine. With the Project 2025 thing, I suspect you will see very few things that were eyebrow raising in that manifesto. actually put into place. Things that align traditionally with where the GOP is right now, fine. But some of the things that people were a little bit more concerned as being like a little too Judeo-Christian of mandate into our government, getting into people's like actual home lives sort of stuff. I suspect it's going to fly by and not get introduced in any way. But if I get proven wrong, I get proven wrong. I'm not here to make you place bets on me or to say that everything I say is right. Do you see the keys guy? That he's like basically the first time ever his keys system failed to predict a president. I feel bad for that guy. Now he's like a sham. Now he's got nothing. When you got a, what was it, like 12-0 record for predictions, and now you're a 12-1. I mean, what could you possibly do at that point? You're nothing. You're nothing without a perfect score. Now it just sounds like you get guessed really well for a long time. I've tried so hard to talk to these people about things, and I just can't. There's nothing wrong with being an adult and deciding who you have and who you don't have in your life. As long as you, I mean, sometimes we can't, like coworkers, we can't make those decisions. But for most other people, make those decisions. Find your happiness. Your happiness has got to be in a better place than trying to be big by allowing people that don't mesh with your life well. You could find your tribe. You can make your family what you want it to be, right? There's no more necessity to keep around somebody who's going to be incredibly toxic or caustic to you as a person. As long as, again, don't create an echo chamber. I think the right thing to do is keep people of disparate ideology around you, as long as everybody is civil and kind and empathetic towards one another. If people support you, uphold you, and want to be good to you, human to human, then I don't care if you're really different from me with your ideology. In fact, I encourage it. I have a few friends that are pretty radically different than me, politically, religiously, and just how they live their lives. And they're kind people. So as long as you're all those things, then I'll be kind to you too. I probably want you in my life. Because echo chambers also freak me out. If I had a group of 5 best friends and they all thought exactly the same way I did, I'd get creeped out. I would get creeped out from that. That no ability to accept when they're just blatantly wrong about straight up factual things. Have to remember that people's facts come from news algorithms, and news algorithms are inherently seeking money over factuality. So trying to get through to somebody who's been programmed in a certain way that they think that they know the truth and that you're the one that doesn't know the truth, I don't know how you bust out of that. And if anybody's gone as far as to think like conspiracy theory levels of they have an idea of what that's right, the thing with a conspiracy theory is anybody who's on the out group is part of the system that they have the conspiracy about. So I don't know how you reach out to somebody who's at that level of, down the rabbit hole. At that point, you kind of have to let them figure it out or have a fallout with that group later on down the line, and then reach out carefully at that point. If they can't accept something that straight up happened without going to conspiracy theories and bullshit, how the hell can you have a regular conversation about more wishy-washy, unclear things? Again, keep those ones away. Bleaching your butthole is technically changing your ring tone. Robot, you never fail to put a smile on my face and a sheen on my nethers. Just kidding. Welcome, Robot. It's been a while. Hope everything's good in your world. The issue is like the thing that I know. Yeah, and that's something that I don't know how anybody could argue with somebody who is the subject matter expert on a subject. Like somebody came into stream. I hope they're not. I can't remember who this is, so I apologize if you're watching this and I'm implicating you. But I think they don't watch my streams anymore. But somebody came into stream and said that, because Halloween just passed, right? And said that the way you pronounce the Gaelic word for Halloween is Samhain. It's spelled Samhain. Hain. So I could absolutely see why you would read that. And if you only speak English, you would say, well, that looks like the word, it looks like I would pronounce that Sam Hain. It's pronounced Samhain, and you have to know how Gaelic uses the letters of the Greek alphabet, or the thing that would turn into, you know, the alphabet used in English and other, you know, phonetic systems. You'd have to know how the MH cluster sounds in that language to understand why it's pronounced Samhain. But they got in an argument with me, and I pressed them enough on. I'm like, where would you even get your idea? And they said, well, Danzig says it's Samhain. I'm like, dude, Danzig doesn't speak Gaelic. Danzig's he passed, didn't he? Or is he still alive? Just an American dude, just some rocker. Like, why would you get your Gaelic pronunciation from somebody from a different country? It doesn't even speak the language. I don't know where my sudden coughing came from. I don't think I'm sick. Anyway, point being, don't argue linguistics with me. Unless you've got, like, facts pulled up and ready to prove it to me. Because I'll argue really bitely back. Got home and found Teresa playing Squirrel with a Gun. Is that a game, or is that something IRL that she does with the squirrels in your neighborhood? Because either way, that sounds kind of fun. The thing I've read 1,400 pages of official reports, committee reports, and rebuttals on, another 1,000 pages of court documents, and another 400 to 500 pages of academia research on. Just bring that up every time. Just be like, look, here's my corpus. Where's yours? I'm like, Joe Rogan. Just kidding. I don't know what to do. Yeah, you can't engage with that kind of person. If they can't respect where you have authority, then I just wouldn't have those conversations. They tell me I don't even know what the first pages of some of the things I've read say. That's just rude. This is somebody being rude for rudeness' sake. He's kind of a nut job from what I know of him. Danzig? Maybe. Buffy slayed the Samhain demon. Wasn't it? Oh, was there a guy named like Sam Hain in the Buffy show? I feel like a lot of people just say it like it looks like it's pronounced in English, even though it's not an English word. Okay, words of gun. Roulette, 5% chance to not consume ammo. It's not bad, but again, I feel like the ammo's not, like, if this were hard mode and I was like running out of resources, maybe. Knockback force of Allen's shotgun. That's not bad. That's protective and helpful. Sunny Skies, flare guns, projectile area of effect. I feel like we'll be using the shotgun more than the flare gun, and I feel like it makes a lot more sense than like trying to be all preservational of ammo or playing on like normal mode. So let's do the knockback. It'll keep me a little safer. And I mean, we might find other words and start to fill this kind of stuff out. But yeah, damn. It's kind of cool that this guy's got like the control, like leveling up his character with different abilities as you play sort of thing. Because that was the one thing that I missed in Alan Wake 1. I was like, oh, I miss how with Jessie she would get better as you played the game. And Al's just like, I'm just me. I get winded after 3 seconds of running. I don't know how my dad can say he's proud of all I've done, how much of an expert on stuff I've become, that immediately ignore me on the very thing he says he's proud of me for doing. Because people are inconsistent. Yeah, that's definitely one thing, and I think the election cycle has hopefully shown this to some people, but it doesn't necessarily click. We just think, you know, you're stupid or you're a bad person or there's something wrong with you. But the fact of the matter is, a lot of people don't logically map out their beliefs on things to see where the contradictions lie. So somebody could easily say, that's my child, I'm proud of them for their accomplishments, and in the same breath say, their accomplishments go against my political views and I disagree with everything they say. Even though disagreeing means that you're negating the accomplishments, you know, the actual science behind what they've become. People don't see that disparity. you'd have to have it mapped out to, and probably by somebody that they're not in argumentation with. Like it would have to be like an in-group person, like, you know, they actually are coming from a place of knowledge on this matter, and oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I need to change my ways. But you can't hear it from the side of the opposition, because then the thought is, well, you're just trying to like convert or twist my ideas or something like that. I don't know. It's a tricky thing, but people are grossly inconsistent with their views and beliefs. Yeah. The new Enshrouded patch is seriously good as well. I'm interested in maybe pulling that up on Wednesday. I've been doing a lot of trying to catch up on Final Fantasy, but I'm even doing some of that off stream these days just because I really miss being in the newest content with my free company and Final Fantasy. But I also really want to see the Enshrouded content, and so Wednesday we might sneak that in while also having a discourse topic. If you all think that would be fine, then maybe that's what we'll do. Because Enshrouded is also one of those games where once if you're not actively fighting, you can still talk and be chatty and stuff about like deep topics. Just makes me so sad and disappointed. I mean, do family make me sad and disappointed sometimes? Almost none of them, actually. I will say 99% of my family, I feel so confident and in love with who they are as a person and their values and ideas. And some of them are very different than me, but they still love big and have big empathy and care very, very deeply. 99%. I'm blessed with a really vast majority of really great people in my family. Really great. And I love that about them. And I feel bad for anybody that can't say the same percentage. Hope you're doing well. Finally at home and can actually watch now. Hey, welcome home. Kick your shoes off. Get relaxed and comfy. I'm waiting on him to do a stream with everyone. Yeah, that needs to happen. Okumu too. You free Wednesday? It's like what Pink Floyd and Fake Earnhardt have in common. Their last greatest hit was, Dale Earnhardt. I was like, who's Fake Earnhardt? I've never heard of that guy. Dale Earnhardt. Their last greatest hit was The Wall. I see what you did there. Very clever. Very clever. Okay, so we got that. Do we need to go past all those guys? Or is that the only thing that's over there in that corner? Echo and a light shift that's inactive. Wait, a light shift that's inactive? Can we make that happen? Oh, I'm in the wrong. How do we... Hi. Don't get mad. I just want to shift the light. Whoa, whoa. Who said you could get violent on me? I'm doing so many headshots. Why is this guy not? Thank you. Okay, you other guys are just NPCs? We cool? Oh, you're not cool. Hey, where'd all your buddies go? Oh, I'm hurting. Can we, let's see about that. Oh, that's a little bit better. Oh, that only healed me to that? Can we do one more? There we go. Much better. Where'd you come from? There's a violent guy behind you. Oh, did you all scatter? Because you're like mad at me now? I don't trust any of you now. You're not moving. Okay, I guess we're simpatico. Is everybody still upset at that? Wait, here. Oh, is that the light shift? Is just the car again? I thought it was moving towards something. I think it's just, yeah, I think it's just the car. That's the street I see, and I'm down here. That's not the street. Well, what is this? What's this over here? There's a something. You guys seem kind of mad. There's a lot of you down there now. I think we'll just go this way. This way seems a lot less hostile right now. Or, hear me out. We go this way. Oh, no. These guys are immediately stepping on me. You stepping on me? You're not stepping on me. Do people say that anymore? Or am I dating myself? Okay, there's a question mark thing I'm coming up to. Is it the ladder here? Can I climb this? Jump! Jump! Al has no hops. There's no jumping. Can I climb on the back of this and then get up there? There's another one right there. Can I get up on the van and climb up? There's something here. The new villagers are cool. They walk around and fall off the cliffs now. Uh-oh. So basically as smart as the villagers in Minecraft now. What is this? Flashbang? Take it. Nice. Can we take the tape too? Looks like caution tape. Okay, you are quick slotted to 4. And yeah, that was pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know what to put on 3. 1 I'll leave as heals. 4 I'll leave as tossables. 1 I'll have, or 2 I'll have for weapons. Yeah. Not sure if they fixed it yet, but from what I remember about the map is that some icons would not disappear even after collected. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully they're all fixed. Let's see, because I remember picking up, I think I picked up something over here, and there's still an icon. We'll take a look and see. Where is... I'm coming up into the range of it. Something here. Oh, there was this... right. This arrow right here. There's one there. There's one there. Where are they trying to point you to? Or are they just... That one points, and then you look there, and then you look there, and you look up, and then you look over. Oh, words. I saw this from far away, and I didn't even dawn on me it was this. We were like over... Oh, okay. I thought Zoom wasn't working for a second. We were like over here, and I looked back at the bridge, and I saw these words, and in my brain, they weren't these words of power. I just was like, oh, that's a weird graphical glitch. What am I seeing through the bridge? I'm stupid. All right, got to get it just right. There it is. It's weird. It's like off from the middle. I went like down and to the left a little bit, and that seemed to be like the sweet spot. I did play console, and when it came out, I would not be surprised if... Oh, yeah. The Game Awards performance convinced me to play Alan Wake for the first time. Oh. And go through the whole Remedy universe? Interesting. I never watched award ceremonies for almost anything. That's interesting that that's what sold you on it. Okay. Damage dealt to enemies in close proximity. That's kind of nice. Never there. Alan, 20% harder for enemies to detect. That's cool. I like the stealthy. Turning tables decreases damage received from darkness projectiles. Uh-oh. Well, we haven't seen those yet, but I guess they're coming. Let's be a little stealthy. Never there. You're never there. Yep. It's true. He wasn't. Because he was just in a dream. So he really wasn't ever there. That live action skit they did of Alan Wake 2. Oh, cool. Don't look it up. Oh, it's got spoilers. Okay. Helped that all the in-game characters are real actors. Yeah, that's really nice. Nice for the world build of this game. All right, this light goes there. Bada bing. And then we come back here. We'll take this light too. Let's take this light. It's so lame of me that I took this light a long time ago, and I completely forgot that to look around to see what the world was like with the light back in. I was missing a huge chunk of the city because of that. Silly. Silly me. Silly thee. I'll drop it for when you get past what the spoilers are. Okay, sounds good. All right, we're back in here. Don't sleep again. Don't sleep again. I see that. I see that. You lost, did I? Or am I found? Oh, the sign now says, stop riding, Wake. Episode Night Springs. This is optional content and related to the main story. Wait, I didn't read the rest of it. Is it in here?
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
TV. Oh, hi. Hold it quick. Quick. Oh. Oh, no, that's different. It's like we're going into the show. Hi, buddy.
A fan. The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's chosen one, the only one who could decipher his secret messages.
Oh.
What lengths would you go to save the object of your obsession in Night Springs?
That sounds like the lady with the
Tonight's
lights.
cult classic episode, #1 fan.
Yeah. Teleplay by Alan Wake, hosted by Moreland Dorr. Best pie in town, Night's Diner. The devs added DLC into the game's main story. This is the first chunk of it. Oh, neat. I'll take it. It's Rose.
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. When your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet, you don't really mind how it arrives.
That's not weird at all.
But my day didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other day did for this waitress/protector of the town of Night Springs.
Protector? What?
As always, Night's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
And you can't even get... It says employees only. What am I? Okay. I did do this, but I did it through the menu, not through the main game. Ah, gotcha. So now the mirrors are all weird. That's unfortunate. Didn't know they integrated this into the main game. Yeah. So why is everything pink? She's got rose-colored glasses on. You see? That's what they did. They gave her rose-colored glasses. The world is perfect for her. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna kill the Instagram stream that died a long time ago. I did say to them that things might end in an hour. Storage employees only. Well, let's pop in. Ah, can't get in there either. Of course they do. Everybody's so happy.
It's everyone's favorite waitress! Look who it is! Hi, everyone!
Could I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make?
Of course. Who else wants a top up?
Me?
Right here, please.
One for me, please, and thank you.
Will do. Let me just grab a fresh pot.
This feels like when you're playing as Jesse and you're working as an intern. You all know what I'm talking about. It's weird. Dispense really good advice too. Oh, Rose is great at that. Yeah, she's a real thinker. Deep and engaged. Let's go.
Here's your coffee.
Let me give you some advice.
Juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary, and that amazing fan site for the writer you love so much.
She has a bird sanctuary.
I work extremely hard, but also I'm naturally talented.
Well, heck, no wonder us regular folks can't keep up. I'll never be as successful as you.
True. It's true.
Comparing yourself to me won't help.
Even
You
that
gotta
sounds
find what
condescending.
You want to do and do it. I believe in you.
Wow. You just changed my entire way of looking at the world. Thank you.
No problem.
Wow. I'm so good. Dude, now this is main character energy right here.
Here you go.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and Joannes.
I know.
Oh, I don't mind.
Not gonna give him advice too? You're best waitress. No, she's just best person. Best person who decides being a waitress is something that's fine to do.
Hot coffee.
I heard your fan site for that writer was named best fan site in the world.
See?
Congratulations.
Thanks. It wasn't easy. Another cup. I would kill to have a passion like you do for that writer of yours. You two are destined for each other.
Oh, it's true.
We sure are. That's everyone's coffee. Better put this pot back.
Wait, what about the great advice? Are there any more people to give great advice to? You want some great advice? I know to be a sheriff better than anybody. Rose, best girl, wifer.
I can't believe I left my hat at home.
Yeah, it's because you're not as good as Rose. That's why you did it. You want coffee poured into your to-go cup there? Alan needs to he'll stay with Alice because that's just how their life works. But he also needs to marry Rose.
Everyone's good on coffee. I loved being the very successful owner and operator of the county's most popular diner.
Wait, is she the owner?
That was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer
Oh.
and his sheer literary talent and flowing hair and lips like buttery pie crust.
No,
Hi!
not pie
I need
crust.
to clear the empty pie plates from the tables. Shucks.
I don't think anybody should have lips like flaky pie crust. That sounds really gross.
The writer is madly in love with her, but is too shy to make the first move.
Oh, it's probably true. Polly Allen? Cute. If I were Alan, I'd ditch that boring old Alice for this Poggy's Rose Girl. Why not both? Why not both? Just move to a place where that's allowed. Pie plates? You have a pie plate.
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his. Why don't you go talk to him?
Oh, we have our own ways of talking.
Telepathy. Yeah, we telepathize.
Saw in the news that you saved every single kitten from that bear attack.
Of course.
Amazing.
Thanks. Those yoga lessons really paid off. Those plates won't clear themselves.
She's into yoga, Alan. You know what girls into yoga are like. She said, shucks, such foul language, I can see why it's M-rated. Yeah, that's a big ding. I would say one thing is she probably needs to watch the language.
Is Knight's Diner going to enter the statewide pie competition this year?
Of course. We're gonna make this our 20th win in a row.
Who else serves pie in this city? In town.
My date last night was a total bust. You're the expert on romance. Any advice?
Do it.
Yes. But first, tell me everything.
Long story short, She told me I dressed like a divorced gym teacher. But it's what's inside that matters, right?
Well, yes, but also look at you. Wait, where's my answer? Oh, I was like, where's my text?
You still have to put in some effort. If you don't have a jacket with elbow patches, buy one.
There you go.
Elbow patches.
Turning into Alan.
Got it. Thanks a million.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, basically, the closer you dress to Alan Wake, the hotter you're going to become, dude. I think that's the right answer. Any advice? Yes. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting way to answer the question.
I better take these plates back to the service window.
Uh-huh. There's still nobody back there. How does the food get made? There's a burger right there. Who even still wakes the deep how to cook? I mean, Alan does have some pretty good outfits, I would say. I still prefer Jesse's outfits between Remedy versus people. Borrow me? Of course.
What can I get you?
Oh. I need a good book recommendation.
Oh.
After all, you're the town's literature buff.
Heck yeah.
Oh, you have got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy. I'll grab you a copy from the back.
Okay, bye. I'm just going to stop working and help out this dude. How to cook. Oh, that's true.
You better not crease any pages.
Oh. What's this over here? Employee of the decade in recognition of basically being the best at like everything, presented to everyone's favorite waitress. Interesting, there's like no names on this. Beat Poetry Night, open mic every Friday at 8 for the literary advancement of Night Springs. Interesting. A great, like, damaged Alan, a Nyan Alan, an Alan with the hottest outfit ever, showing a little midriff there. I miss you. And then she's carrying him because, yeah, he looks a little waifish in that bottom right one, but, you know, that helps her lift. These other ones don't look like they're actually anything to read. All right. That was beautiful. Great. The roses on the wall there too. Love that. Coffee bean usage annually. Coffee inventory. That's wonderful too. More roses. Lots of roses and a fish. Bubba Swades. Is that his name? Bubba Swades? Okay. We can't. I really would like to play the fish. You put a fish on the wall and it's got a button that you can press. And then in a video game, you don't let me press that button. Come on, Remedy. Do this one thing for me. Oh, there's all sorts of stuff here. Oh, we can't really read this, so we have to read it through this. 2 can do it. Thank you so much for taking in my 6 macaws. I know you have your hands full with all the other sick birds at your bird sanctuary, but if anyone can find a cure for their rare bird lupus, it's you. Yours truly, a young girl who wants to be you someday. Lore will hurt. The only thing that hurts more than love is loving again. Oh, love will hurt. That's a V. By America's best-selling writer. Death comes for everyone. That doesn't mean it's painless. Death will hurt. By America's best-selling writer. A man's life is ripped away. He's out to get justice in the whole city. Will hurt. By America's best-selling writer. What do we give this guy? Love. Because she's obviously lovesick, so everything's about love with her. I had a big mouth Baz growing up, and I loved it, right?
Your favorite writer whose voice you would recognize in your sleep. I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
Oh my gosh. Don't worry. I'm on my way. My beloved Ryder was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher. Luckily, I kept all my accessories in the diner's kitchen.
Huh. I guess we did get some fish action after all. Good job. Good job. You asked and they gave. Yeah, I guess they did. I didn't get to push the button, though. Alan's in danger. Not Poggies. Very not Poggies. Hang on, everybody. I hope you're all right. Listen, I gotta do a thing, okay? Listen, dude. I know you're waiting for the book. Look in my eyes. You know I have bigger things to do than you. I mean, bigger. I mean, okay, bye. Bigger fish to fry. Oh, we don't want to fry Alan. Whoa. She just slammed that door open. Where's the cook? Cook.
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Oh. Okay. That she just has that. Wait, is she the cook too? Oh, I bet you do. When you guys aren't here, I come even more than that. I mean, what? Okay. Well, your fucking reaction. Can I take the crossbow, please? I would really love that crossbow. I am and the chainsaw. I will take one chainsaw and one crossbow, please.
Action hunting rifle with a gorgeous walnut stock.
Okay.
Deadly and looks good doing it.
Just
like me.
Oh, I bet. And looks like I can also take the shotgun, and then that's really it. And the teddy bear. Can I take the teddy bear too? I want the teddy bear.
My trusty 12 gauge, fully automatic.
It
Extreme circumstances call for extreme shotguns. I was finally ready for a night out on the town with danger.
Oh yeah.
There was no time to waste. The shortcut through the boatyard was the fastest way to my rider's mansion in the woods outside town.
Shortcut through the boatyard. Why does she have a full inventory? Oh, I can't do the speedy thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, what? These are all already placed in? Oh, I don't... Why would they do that? I don't like that. Quick slot. There. I don't know why they would quick slot everything for you. That's not how I like things. Explosive gas canister. Okay, that's in the right place. Yeah, I want all these other accessories, yo. I do. All right. Get out the bolt action. Nice. All right, Rose. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. We'll wait for the people stuck in the ads. This is fun. They get humor. They really get it. It's fun and funny without being like, they're not going for cheap jokes. It's just so surreal and wild and insane, and that's its own kind of better humor to me. I think a lot of games that try to do something funny end up just being like silly, and silly only gets me so far. I have a bad sense of humor though too. I've mentioned it before on stream. I don't think a lot of things that other people laugh at are funny. I have a hard time with basic humor. It's not my thing. But this has been done well. Watch your clip during the ad? Oh, sorry. Next time, maybe. I fucking lost something. Hey, everybody. Oh, yeah. Get your dance on. Get your dance on. Get it. Okay, I can't actually aim at them. Yeah. Hey. Hi. It's me. I love how most of you are wearing pink. Some of you didn't get the memo. Where's your pink? You know I will pinch anybody who's not wearing pink. I will pinch you. I will pinch you so hard. Are you wearing your pink, sir? You could have put on a pink tie. It would look great with that turquoise jacket. Where are they? Some of these people are aiming in the wrong direction right now. Look at me. I'm the star. Oh, there's more folks out here. Yeah. Where? Which way? Yeah. Okay. Oh man, the music, it's so inspirational. I'm the hero. I'm the hero. Just ask a woman where her pink is. Yes. Boatyard. I see boats. Hi. Could you cheer a little bit louder? I remember her from the actual game. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate your faces. Oh, we really can't go this way.
Wrong way.
There's boats right there. There's no oops, wrong way. I'm the star. The right way is whichever way I choose.
This was my moment. My chance to save the writer and make him realize how much he needed me. And if that's not love, I don't know what is.
Right. You weren't looking when the character literally pointed where to go. I swore I stared at him and looked for a point and didn't see one. You got this. He needs you. It's true. He does need me. Save him. Flowers and firearms. Love him. Oh, yeah. We will. We will. Nothing can stop the power of love. It's true. It's true. Yeah, you will. I know. I know. It's true. Welcome to Night Springs, home of America's best-selling writer. Excuse me. Home of America's best waitress is the answer that you're looking for. One waitress plus one writer equals forever. It's true. It's true. Yeah, dance, lady, dance. I'm going. Oh, I will. Can I get the leaf blower too? I need this leaf blower. Oh, these are just regular signs. I was like, what are the signs funny too? Oh, even this truck is pink.
I was leaving my old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it.
Excuse me?
Nothing would get between me and my future with the writer.
How did that metaphor go again? Or simile, I guess it was. It is so cheesy. It's got to be this way. Anchors away, boat repairs. Here we go. Oh, excuse? Yeah. Rose is not to be trifled with. Wait, why is there another person who looks like he's kind of important? Nobody else is important like Rose. I'm gonna get my gun out because I don't trust anybody being nearly as
Now, who the heck is that?
right. Why did the camera go in on that person? They're not named Rose. They're not the best waitress. Her character must be so fun to act a voice. I love weird characters like this. I have a great story about D&D character. In fact, this is a good time to... No, you know what? I'll bring it up next ad break. This will force some of you to go watch me on YouTube to avoid the ad break on Twitch. Or just sub. You know, either way. I'll tell it at the next ad break. He looks almost like Alan. Little bit. Little bit. I don't like it. He's Alan adjacent.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my writer?
Snagslow
Don't
just
you ever
subscribed.
compare me to that worthless hack.
It even sounds like him. Silvos. Yeah, this guy looks like a Wish.com version of Alan.
Spasman 500 just subscribed.
Spasman. Welcome, you guys. Armand.
She just subscribed.
What? How did she pronounce the 12 there? We need to teach my text to speech bot the Roman numerals.
Evil_robot just subscribed.
And robot, everyone's favorite evil AI. Nice.
Cthulhu Mao 5 just subscribed.
And well, thought that was Cthulhu Mouse, but I guess I can understand if you read that as 5. Well, you guys, welcome to your gift subs. Ad-free viewing, you get to hear the story, I guess, about the cool character I played once. and also, you know, play around with emoji and stuff. Thank you. Thank you very much, Silvos. We have Alan Wake at home. This guy is like the Alan Wake at home. We're not going to buy that. We've got motorcycle riding, sounds like him, but looks kind of off version of him right here in the fridge.
Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother, but we can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were 2 of him all this time.
After today, there won't be.
No
more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
This is like the Scratch version, only not even as sexy as Scratch.
But you're his brother. I'm sure you two can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together. And I'll come over with popcorn for movie nights.
Of course he will.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad.
Oh my.
You know what they say? If you can't join him, beat him.
Oh, a subversion of a classic cliche.
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing another crappy book.
Wow.
What do you got?
Love, first off.
I have the power of love.
Oh, is that right? Well, you're gonna need more than your feelings if you want to stop all of us.
Oh.
A monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's book.
What the? Wait, what's going on here?
I spinach this morning, so don't mess with me.
Ow. Jerk. This guy needs to die. How's this guy still alive? Fully automatic mode? A shotgun? Can we talk about that? Oh, where'd you come from? Ow. Oh, I actually died. I didn't think she could die. Love never gives up. If you get stuck, try using the power of love. When working double shifts at the diner, remember to wear comfortable clothes with plenty of arch support. Use a hand flare to escape the enemy's grapple. Oh, that's a normal one. Game save. Okay. Get up and go pills fully restore health. Oh, we already read that one too. Use your brain and your brawn to bring the effervescent passion of these 2 destined lovers to fruition. Some of these, I think, only came out after Alan was unlocked. So, yeah. Okay. That's all of the special ones we just got. Yeah, I was trying to dodge. It wasn't working. You have to be a bit more aggressive. I think I get that now.
A monster could be blind to the poignance of my writer's book. There was only one way to deal with monsters. I'm fresh out of bullets.
What? Oh, I'm just reloading and she says that. Man, these guys are like zombies. They're saying all bad things about him. Rude. How dare you? Nice. Nice. Yeah, it is. Served you all right. How dare you? They disparaged his name in so many ways. That's the rudest people I've met all day. Rude? There's more of you here? Oh, was that it? Just a little extra. Little extra. Something, something. Aww.
My rider's jerky twin had him locked up somewhere. Like a sweet, helpless prince locked in a tower. But his fan in shining armor was on her way. Luckily, one of those haters had made a hole in the fence for me.
Oh, yeah, we saw it. What are these people coming? Where are they coming from? Coming from all over. Okay. Don't worry about ammo. Gotcha. All right. There's so many good things to grab here, though. I'm going to grab all these other things, too. Just for shiggles. Hell yeah. 173 shotgun bolts. Think we'll be all right? Hopefully we'll be all right. Careful for the flames.
The twins' motorcycle had left tracks in the mud. I recognized the tread pattern immediately, thanks to my famously keen perception. The tracks would lead me right to my rider and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits.
Yeah.
All I needed now was an unlimited supply of black coffee and crippling emotional trauma caused by the untimely death of my spouse.
Of course. Why does that sound like if she got married to both Alan and his evil twin, she'd kill the evil twin so she could get that trauma? Each shotgun ammo pickup gives you like 50 rounds. Jeez.
More haters.
Whoa. Where you at? Whoa. Buddy. Yo. Hey, listen.
Oopsies. Can't forget the bullets.
Are more of you coming or what? Oh, hey, ow, jerk. Just wanted to see what was in here. Too scary and weird. Weehaw! Hey, and welcome. You never guess what happened. I hate when my chats don't go through. Oh, are they not going through? No, they're coming through. They're coming through. I was at the tournament kicking butt. I ended up losing. Oh, no. Last week, I should have won my second match. He capitalized on my single mistake. That's what you get for making a mistake. No, I'm just kidding. That sucks, man. It's I mean, it's a high stakes sport, right? The thing is, you're always looking for like that one in to try to get the upper hand. It sounds rough. I'm sorry that you ultimately lost. We just close this for a second. I just want to see what's in here. Take a look around. See what we got going on. Lots and lots of painkillers, bullets, whole shebang. Well, it's just more of that. Okay. 5-year chats didn't go through. Oh, weird. Leading by points 7-3. If I'd lasted one more period, I would have won, but he managed to flip and pin me. Damn. It's brutal. Okay, so the music's still going. Like, there's still somebody to shoot. Oh. Just keep following the trail. We'll find people to shoot. I see you there. Oh, you're a fasty. Hey, fasty.
My spinach this morning, so don't mess with me.
Yeah, I had spinach. You're still... What? Are we done yet? That's a wiggly one. Nothing. Rude. Don't forget to heal. Oh, yeah. Will this heal me? Do the rose-colored lights not heal? Oh, I got like plenty of healy-dealies, right? Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Night, have a good stream. Weeha, you're a legend. Don't forget, you are the drink. I'm sure you'll get it next time. Have a good night. Oh, spinach? Spinach? What do you have over here? Why is the fight music still going on? Oh, it's just a way back, I guess. But it's blocked.
Why hadn't my writer ever told me he had a semi-evil twin brother?
It's semi-evil.
He must be waiting until our third or fourth date, surrounded by candles, so he could reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotionally troubled past.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that man has more layers than a croissant.
Croissant have layers? Are croissants layered? I feel like phyllo dough is layered. Oh, what's this? Aww. All the tears of all the angels in heaven were falling over this city. She wore the rain like a funeral shroud. She was in a sad state, this city of mine. But she was still mine, the filthy prison I called home. I was here for a reason. Joe Bullets Capone. He was inside drinking champagne and throwing around his dirty money while I stood in the rain smoking a soggy cigarette. But that didn't matter. The only thing that mattered was I knew Bullets had a bad night coming his way, and he had no clue. He made me wait for it, though. My pack of cigarettes was long gone by the time Bullets staggered out the... Oh, I can't scroll. Can I still read it from here? Oh, thank goodness. Rude. Now the scroll fails on me. An onion. Well, onion's already been taken by another big movie. A parfait. She could have said a parfait. That's a very diner thing, right? Okay. But it made me wait for it. My pack of cigarettes was long gone by the time Bullets staggered out the back door. I detached myself from the shadows, stepped up right beside that pathetic excuse for a man. Long time, Joe. Bullets looked up. His booze-soaked grin twisted into something less friendly. You. He reached for the pistol under his jacket, a six-shooter with slugs big as my cigarette stubs. How many times have they said the word cigarettes in this? And bullets, right? I'd done my homework. He barely had the piece out of its holster before I was on him. I wrestled it out of his hands, tossed it behind a dumpster. Bullets didn't like that. Gave me one right in the gut. Wind rushed out of my lungs like a soul leaving a body. Through my wheezing, I could make out the slap of boots against water. Bullets was legging it. Had to get after him. Couldn't lose him. Not when I was so close. He had info I needed. The address of the last stop for this train, called Revenge. So I sucked in whatever air I could and took off after him. Through the twisting maze of alleyways. 2 rats, but only 1 cheese. I pulled out my revolver. I was playing for keeps. This is awful. This is so cheesy. Oh my god. Lasagna. Yeah, she could have said lasagna. It's not an Italian restaurant, though. Don't make this hard, Joe. I caught up to him as he was dropping down the other side of a chain link fence. He sneered, teeth like rows of gray tombstones. Really? Like tombstones. Okay. He thought he was escaping. He thought he was safe. My body slammed against the fence like a bird against a window. I clutched the thin metal, scrambled over it, the jagged ends of wire ripping through the sleeves of my leather coat and biting into skin. The pain was welcome. I dropped down in the alley and ran like a panther. At every blind corner, I expected a trash can lid to the face. None came. Maybe Bullets hadn't liked what he saw in my eyes as I climbed that fence. I bet he wasn't smiling now. Then I had him. A trapped rat trying and failing to wrench a locked door off its hinges. I leveled my gun at him. You know what I want, Joe? Bullets let go of the door handle, hands as up as they'd go, beseeching a higher power not to cast him down. Come on, man. Ain't gonna bring your wife back. Can't hurt to try. Talk. Yeah, sure thing. Sure. Bullets lunged for his ankle. A crack of lightning from my hand, and he was down in the gutter, clutching his belly. I walked over, calm as snow. I stood over him, watched his putrid blood mingle with the rivers of rainwater. You talk. I call an ambulance. I can't determine if this is supposed to be written by this cheesy world's Alan Wake or by Rose herself. I don't think this is her. I think this is her impression of his writing. I think that's it. It's like her dream version of him, which is awful. I don't know, but I mean the real Alan should be a better writer than this, right? Based on what we see of the bits that Casey says in the movie, it sounds like he's better than this, but not by a lot, because the Casey movies sound pretty cheesy too. Cheese sells for some people, though. You have to remember too, if this got to really, really good literature, like Alan was actually a scholarly sounding or like genre breaking writer in really well written prose, I don't know if he would sell as much, right? You have to remember your audience and what's going to give you the biggest demographic if that's what you're going for. His words were having a hard time getting through the pain. You're insane, man. Insane! I raised my gun level with his eyes. Try again. Okay. You want the big man, yeah? I know where you can find him. Blood pounded in my ears like war drums. All the killing, the sleepless nights, the booze, the countless cigarettes I smoked while ghosts swirled around me. It was all for this. The drums got louder. Bullets caught his breath, straining against the pain. Then he spilled his guts. My #1 fan. If I don't make it, then I just want you to know that... No, I can't say it. Curse my cripplingly sensitive artistic nature. I left the alley, told a waiter on the curb that a guy had been shot. Didn't care what he did with that information. I had what I need. I had what I needed. Next stop, the big man. I thought I'd feel more than this. Yeah, my artist friend, B. Woatsart on Twitch, you could just call him Boaz, he calls this kind of work low-hanging fruit. That sometimes you need to pick the low-hanging fruit to pay the bills, and then you get like the higher stuff, you know, later on in your career or like interspersed. But you do the high-risk things bits at a time, and then you carve out some time for this, whether it's writing or, you know, if you're doing visual art like he does, maybe you drop in some stuff that niche communities might like and pay good money for. I'm sure you all know what I mean by that. And then, you know, you move on to your next passion project that has all the
motorcycle tracks
vowels?
Ended at a cabin.
Values.
Was my writer inside?
Hello? Isn't anyone gonna rescue this poor little writer?
Wow.
Hello? Is anybody there? I'm just a frail writer and I require aid.
He's inside.
I didn't expect this to be her kink. When thinking about Alan, I didn't think this is how she thought of him or wanted him. But I guess, you know, she's out here by the woodsy areas and sees him as like a frail city boy. So maybe. But anyway, yeah, you do your big passion projects, the things that hold your morals and values, and you have to intersperse them between the ones that you know are going to be guaranteed paychecks. You do a few guaranteed paychecks, you get some money, you do one of those big projects, step down, do a few low-hanging fruits. Then another big, you know. That's the way you do it. You never do passion project, because it acquires too much risk. You want to make sure you do some tried and true stuff in between. Maybe like a 3-1 ratio, right? Low fruit, low fruit, low fruit, passion. Like that. Also, man, your Rose doesn't have near as much blood on her as mine had at this point. Oh, well, I like to keep it clean. My Rose is absolutely covered in blood. That sounds like a metaphor. Oh, that door opened on its own. That makes me want to come into here. Because there's stuff in here. Things and stuff. Oh, my inventory's full. Never mind. I'm good.
I'm here! I've come to save you!
Oh, joy! We can finally be together and sit through beat poetry readings and drink $18 cocktails and have high tea with the queen.
Wait a minute. My writer only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk. I keep all the mugs.
Okay, no more tricks. I'll be waiting upstairs.
It's the bad guy. Life is not unlike a highway. Muscles don't cry. They sweat.
I bet he's doing all this because he's hopped up on steroids.
The bad one? We just need to get him off of steroids. Hello? Simone Gato 5. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my family of fledglings. We're just doing a low-key robe stream tonight. Chillin', playing some Alan Wake 2. This is my first playthrough of any of the Alan Wakes. And we're running through them all. The whole playlist is on youtube.com/DamienHolme.
Running with wolves seems like a dangerous hobby.
Becoming the alpha. Everything you need to know to lead your wolf pack. Like a true alpha. Gotta love that alpha mentality. Mm-hmm. Probably wins you over lots of friends, big promotions, and all the ladies. I'm just waiting for one alpha to tell me that that's how it goes. Me, I get all those things, and I am the furthest thing from alpha IRL. So, I don't know. I don't think it's that.
I guess writing doesn't run in the family.
Brothers, the moon can only shine when the sun is gone. The night can only come when the day is done. Can the sea ever meet the ocean? Yeah, it's pretty sad. Pretty sad. Okay. Oh, the story. Oh, shit. Ad break. Okay. I was late added to a D&D campaign in a world that was built out almost as rich as a fantasy novel for one of my best friends in high school. And I wanted to join the campaign, but all the characters were late level, had been well edified into the world, and stumbling upon like a new adventure and adopting that person in didn't really make a whole lot of sense. So what happened was I was allowed to pick an NPC from the world and play that, and that character would join them for a few adventures, so I could be part of the campaign while still being part of the greater world. It would make sense for a group of adventurers who really were sort of like the heroes of this universe, and so there'd be no way for them to just meet like a new person to join their ranks. So who I was in this world, there were crazy teleportation magics from like nexus to nexus. And this one guy built a nexus that exploded and it destroyed his wife. They were in their like 40s or 50s, or I think 40s. And his wife's body was just decimated. So what he did was he crafted an arcane golem. I guess some people are going to hear this story because ad break's over. Created an arcane golem that was used as a servant for them. It was like a 9-year-old girl. And she would run around and dust and straighten things up and bring them food and whatever. And it had no personality in it. It was just like, you know, a hollow homunculus, basically. And he made this before the accident. So what he did with his wife's failing body in the accident is he managed to magically transfer her soul out of her body before it failed on her and implant it in the next best vessel, which happened to be that 9-year-old girl's body. So another part of the magic system of this guy's particular world is form dictates function as opposed to the opposite. Our world is kind of more function will dictate the form of something, and their form dictates function. So that said, a 40-year-old woman's soul now being in a 9-year-old's body, the 9-year-old's body has some dictation of command over her soul, and she starts acting and talking and thinking a little bit more like a 9-year-old girl, and it creates a psychotic schism in her brain. So she's having trouble with reality. She's having trouble keeping hold of herself. She bounces back and forth between cute and innocent and dark and cynical because she's this woman now trapped in this awful situation. And the character was so nuanced, so out there, and so hard to tonally role play because you're constantly trying to gauge when is the right or best time to be little or old or a creepy mix of the two of them. And my whole premise that the DM gave me was you're not here to like level up or get experience and stay with the group forever, because I knew it was going to be just a limited time thing. He said, I just want you to be as off-putting as possible. And I was like, challenge accepted. So that was like the most interesting, crazy role. I love where Rose is going with this character. For me, this was mine. Probably, I don't think I'll ever do a project that'll be anywhere near as wild in comparison to that one. It was just a Dungeons and Dragons game. But yeah, I was role playing, and I forget how old I was, like probably early 20s, maybe. And I was role playing a 40-something-year-old woman who sometimes more often than not, was a 9-year-old girl and creeping everybody out. It's really well done. I thought I did a really good job. Yeah. Isn't alpha usually buggy first stage software? That's funny. I've heard that one before. Obviously, the people that talk about alpha culture are referring to a made-up concept about how wolf packs work, right? So it's not related to software. Just like alpha men, deeply flawed, 10-year-old boys on the inside that are not fit to be in society. Well, the alphas think they're meant to be in society. It's the sigmas that think that they are outside of everything, right? Where are you? Gosh, it's really dark. Rose has no light sources? Why? Shouldn't she just emanate light?
Where are you? I was never upstairs. I lied when I said there were no more tricks.
You're starting to piss me off, mister. Where is my writer?
I'm just having a little fun. Let's chat down at the beach.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's just out the back.
First, he kidnaps my writer. Then he calls him a tea drinker. He had crossed the line.
So what
I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
Yeah, scold him. Scold him. And I like his delivery. It sounds kind of like the great Vizzini. He's like, I lied when I told you where I was. Sigma mentality is just being yourself regardless of what people think. Sigma mentality is being the ultimate male by disregarding
The twin said he was down at the beach.
anybody else's input on you. So it's a little bit different from being your best individual self. Yeah. I mean, I think the idea was first, I don't answer to the calls of what it's like to be an alpha, but I think it got its own level of toxicity after a while. But there's a cultural divide between like older generations, like X and millennials, talking about like the Sigma male sort of toxic lone wolf guy that don't need nobody else, like that sort, versus younger, like Gen Alpha and younger, or I don't know, is there younger than Gen Alpha or whatever? But like the youngest kids see Sigma as not reference to like a loner person, but it's a term that just means like it's awesome. It's like the best thing, right? Alphas shouldn't be in society. They're all grown men, babies who can't stand the idea of not having control over everyone around them. I will say that that some people do look for control, though, and it does help to have somebody who's willing to take that power, although probably treat you better than what I imagine an alpha would would feel that how you need to be treated. But I will admit, you know, when you see like an emergency situation come up, a lot of people will look around and be like, where's the person of authority to like step in and do something about this? Now, if an alpha steps in, are they really the person of authority, or are they the person that just thinks they're the person of authority? That could be dangerous. And you probably only do that once, and then everybody's like, you're not alpha, you're just a hothead that loves yourself more than you love everybody else. And you want to be, you're self-important, right? You step in so that people can congratulate you afterwards, not because you're qualified. What should really happen is the person that steps in is the subject matter expert, or is the person who's, you know, qualified to handle the situation. That's what people are really looking for. They're not looking for an alpha. They are looking for expertise. Sleep calls, have good strem. Wish you all the best PC luck. So far, so good. Got some good upgrades in there. Yeah. So we're doing good. We're doing real smooth. Please sleep well. Have a good night. And catch you in the next one. You're being too generous. Alpha males follow Andrew Tate's practices of thinking they deserve a woman's body, even if it's against their will, and that their duty is to beat women in submission. That's, I would argue that the alpha culture started before him, and that what you probably see following Tate aren't people who are like alpha mentality. They're like the incel community, right? It's usually the people who are like really mad at women, and they're upset that things don't work out for them the way that they should, and they look at older things like alpha and Chad rhetoric and follow people like Tate, who's a little bit newer on the scene in that same vein, to get themselves into this, like, you know, red pill incel space. But I don't think it's quite the same thing. This alpha conversation is played upon in Critical Role Campaign 3 as a joke on the character who's a werewolf. Interesting. That's what it is now? Maybe. You know, I don't know if we're like, we might just be mincing words. I think if either of us hear the term alpha, if somebody refers to themselves as that, I don't think anybody believes that person's a good person. If you refer to yourself as alpha, or you say other people call me alpha, I think that's immediately a red flag. No matter what, whether it's like old school or new school. Incels are the ones who talk about being an alpha male. Yeah, it's pretty much just that community. If you're getting things in your life like promotions and opportunities and dates, you're probably not interested in chasing all this extraneous stuff. Yeah. Torch ideas for Hack Brother. Car battery. Solid potential. Pulling fingernails. Too messy. The bell. Where do I get a bell? Blunt spoon. Nice and simple. I know the spoon one. Anybody remember being slowly beaten to death with a spoon? That's old internet. Ancient internet now. Dismantle typewriters. A+ psychological factor. Gasoline. Fire. Fire might burn my cabin down. Maybe overcomplicating this? I think you're overcomplicating this, dude. You're thinking way too hard. It's a hilarious skit. Man, yeah. I'm glad other people have been terminally online as long as I have. Feels good. Sometimes when I reference something, I'm like, ugh, if you guys know this, I don't know. I feel like I spent way too much time online the whole life I had with the internet, because I didn't grow up with a computer in the house. But once I got the internet, man, I caught up. I caught up. I read a lot of old stuff, looked at a lot of old sites, looked at a lot of new stuff. Not this beach. This beach. Thanks. It just won't stop. Day and night. The horribly slow murder of the extremely inefficient weapon. Yeah, that's what it was called. Kinosaji, is that the name of the creator that did that? That was good. I mean, now, if somebody hadn't watched it, would you in 2024 encourage somebody to watch the skit? Maybe not. Maybe only to like really explain a reference or something, but like I feel like a lot of old internet is just nostalgia now. Like, do you really think anybody's gonna love like the Badger song the same way today as they would when Flash animation loops were more popular back in the ancient days? Like a lot of stuff, you had to be there at the time for it to have the same impact. And if you look at it now, you're just like, oh, huh. I mean, I guess that's fine. And I've experienced that. You know, I've shown some people like, oh, you've never seen this before? Watch this. It's like 1 minute. It's only 1 minute of whatever. We watch it together and they don't even chuckle. It's like not, it doesn't trigger them the same way now. It's not funny in the same way. The only thing that I can think of that has aged really well, and it's not old internet, but it's older now, and you still see its popularity today, is Vine. Vine was like perfect, funny social media, and the best of TikTok, the best of short form video today is like Vine. It has what, you know, you call it like Vine energy. It starts and stops way shorter than the actual content itself, because it leaves you off at the implication. You could even cut off mid-word if that word was well understood what it was going to be, and if the punchline was already landed. So you can move through them extremely fast, get really funny in a very short amount of time. It was like discovering the atom, discovering the indivisible component of humor. You could cut a vine up into smaller pieces, but then it would cease to be funny. Just like you can cut an atom into smaller pieces, but it would cease to be gold, or it would cease to be titanium, or whatever, right? Vine was perfect. That one held up pretty well. Wait, hang on. I'm way behind on you. That's the monster? It was the Kinosaji? Oh, got it. It was by Richard Gale. That one holds up pretty well, actually. Oh, the Badger song? I wouldn't. Yeah, probably not. Horribly Slow Murder is just a funny skit. Maybe. I'd test it on a newer audience and see what they think. Feel like the skit could be an SNL skit? Maybe. I don't know that SNL's that funny anymore. Few old videos I can see going back to show people are Red versus Blue. Maybe. Red versus Blue has its cringy moments, though, too. There are parts that are funny and parts that I feel like were like them just doing something new that hadn't really been done on the internet. And Ultimate Showdown, I need to rewatch that. The issue for kids is Horribly Slow Murder would be too long for them. True. Some jokes take too long to build up, and then they're not funny enough at the end to be worth it. And I agree with kids on that one. I think fast-paced humor is always better than slow humor. Unless you can really build like a good story up. But that can be kind of a rare experience, that a slow story can... The few places where slow is good is if it's funny throughout, like a good storyteller. Like, I don't know if I like everything this guy does because I haven't watched a lot of his content, but the dude that talks with his shirt off about going to Russia and knowing almost no Russian, he was part of like a Russian class, and he ends up like falling in with a bunch of gangsters. Sounds like the whole thing's like completely made up, but his storytelling is really good. Or like John Mulaney when he talks about putting 7 of the same song back to back to back on the jukebox in a diner. The punchline is good, but it's better because it's slow and there's jokes along the way. You know what I mean? That's just stand-up though too. Some stand-up has to be, if it's story-based stand-up, it has to be good in the long form. Otherwise, people just bounce out. They did an updated version of Ultimate Showdown with better art. Oh, okay. All right. Jokes per minute is super important. Most things. Just watched Top Secret with Teresa yesterday, and it must be like 4 to 8 jokes per minute. Yeah, I mean, you got to keep people engaged, and they got to be different types of jokes too, because not all humor lands on everybody, right? Like, you can't just do slapstick all the time. You can't just do sarcasm all the time. You can't just do in jokes or like running gags all the time. You got to do a mix of a bunch of different styles of humor, right? Didn't he get in by out drinking some of them? I think that was kind of part of the premise. Yeah, That and that he only knew how to like yell, "I am the machine" in Russian. Hey, buddy.
Me and my bike were just enjoying the view.
Oh, I bet.
Where is my writer?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd,
Hush your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
You're starting to cramp my style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
I like the mocap in this game. Some of the acting that they've done with their body, the physication, is just it's good because it's so bad. Like it's really cheesy. All I know is it was a funny stand-up skit. Yeah. And the machine, they're like, "Fuck it, he's the machine." Yep, that's the one. That's the guy. He does just good storytelling, at least in that one. I don't know if he's good much beyond that or like if he's a good guy or whatever, but good storytelling with good twists that you just can't expect, where the punchlines hit with no understanding they were even coming. They don't even feel like a setup of a joke. I feel like Eddie Izzard is king in that sort of style too, because he can just be talking about history, something he knows really, really well. And I actually don't know. Goes by Susan, and I don't know his or their pronouns anymore. So I apologize if I'm talking anachronistically back to an era where I followed. I don't follow that comedian. I don't follow any comedian, actually. So if they're beyond or past that point as far as identification, forgive me and correct me, and I'll do better. I've seen some of his other stand-up. He's funny as fuck, but fell off the face of the map. Oh, well, I mean, might have a different deal going on, doing something else with his life, perhaps. I'm partial to Bo Burnham. Bo Burnham rubs me wrong, and I don't know why. I'm not quite sure what it is about him. I probably would need to give him another chance. I do have a problem with some comedians if they're a little too like observational, and I don't remember if that's why I dislike Bo Burnham or if it's something else. But yeah, and I'm a hard sell on music, and I know Burnham does some music too, right? Most musical comedians don't entertain me. Get a little toward the cringe side of things when I watch music with comedy. Jeffrey Bezos is my fave of Bo Burnham. I stand Tom Cardy, though. I don't know Tom Cardy. He started very childish. Look up his Art is Dead song. If you find it, can you DM it to me? I can look it up later. Probably going to strike me if I put that up on stream.
What did he ever do to you?
I already told you that? At the boatyard? I feel overshadowed by success, like he's taking everything I can compete.
Oh, right. I remember now. It's a self-confidence thing.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that.
No, I know what I'm talking about. I'd say my favorite comedians, maybe of all time right now. I don't even know if they do work today, but I liked them when they were in their heyday, are Anthony Jeselnik and Tim Minchin. They can be a little deprecating. They can be a little harsh. And I don't necessarily like enjoy insult comedy, but what they do well is really defy expectations in some grandiose ways. And Tim Minchin, on top of that, also plays with musical comedy, but he isn't so much about the... Well, some of his songs are kind of cringe, but some of the songs that he does, he plays with the playing of the music to be part of the joke. And I don't feel like a lot of comedians do that do music. They'll just grab a guitar or piano and they'll just play a song straight, and it's the words that are funny. Whereas Tim Minchin actually goofs around with the playing the performance of the song, which I think makes him far superior to most people that try music as comedy. Send a Tom Cardy D&D comedy song. I'll check it out. And if you guys send me comedy, anybody who's watching this, even in VOD, if you send it to me, I guarantee I'll watch it. If you want my impression on things, I just promise you, I'm not going to think anything is funny that you think is funny. I promise you right now. Don't take offense. My sense of humor is garbage. So just because I don't think something's funny doesn't mean it isn't, and doesn't mean you should get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. I just don't laugh at things. I don't laugh at almost anything. The few things that do make me laugh are probably also garbage. They're probably not that funny, or they're probably bad in some other way that I don't know. And then if I share them with you, then I'll feel, yeah. I don't usually share comedy because I know my sense of humor is way off from everybody else. He starts the song by saying, "This song isn't funny at all, but it helps me sleep at night." Oh, okay, well then there you go.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Or else what, babe?
Oh, she's gonna do it. Oh my God, she's gonna do it. What's your favorite funny movie? I really dislike comedy. I really don't think comedy movies are funny. I'd have to like look at a list of like top 100 funniest movies. You know what? We'll get to it. I don't want to do it right now in the middle of this dialogue because I really want to hear what happens next with this scolding. But I'll take a little bit of a break from Alan Wake 2 for just a second. I'll pull up a top funniest comedy movies list, and you'll see how bad my sense of humor is compared to all of you. Basically, it's the one thing that I think is like pathological about me. Everything else, I'm probably a sane, loving, empathetic human being with, you know, good virtues and pluck, but not with comedy. Tom Cardy's comedy music isn't something that makes me bust out laughing, but it's something that makes me smile at the goofy premise. Okay. How about a movie you laugh at that's not necessarily a comedy? Almost nothing makes me laugh out loud. Almost nothing. There are a few things that make me laugh out loud, and sometimes I will share them with Oz, and she'll look at them like way later, and then she'll show me what it is that she looked at that I thought, no, that's a bad telling of the story. I'd have to show it to her like in the immediacy, because sometimes we'll just be lying side by side, you know, getting ready for bed, and I'll just start busting out laughing, and she'll be like, "What? Okay. All right, well, I gotta know. Come on and show me." And I'll show it to her, and she'll just like crunch her eyebrows at me like, "Really? Really? Not only do you think this is funny, but it's got you busting out laughing like this bad?" And she'll just look at me quizzically until I calm myself down. So, and her sense of humor is way more normal than mine. So that gives you any indication. It's whatever it is, it's broken. I'll look at a list and I'll try to come up with something, because right now, off the top of my head, I can't even think of movies that I would laugh at, but they've got to exist. I'll look at the list. I laugh way too easily. Good. I think that's a better trait. I think humans should laugh easily. Unless you're in trouble. Then, you know, hopefully at least look like you're nervously laughing and not like actually laughing. Otherwise, you might get yourself in more trouble.
You asked for it. You're rude. You have no manners. Your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable of letting your walls down.
Yeah.
To feel that you are a vulnerable human being just like everybody else. You are trying way too hard with that outfit.
True.
No, stop. I don't like being seen. Listen, I never had your precious writer. I was just keeping you distracted while my army of haters storms his mansion.
No.
Now the love of your life is doomed.
Oh, no.
Doomed.
Oh, no. Here they come.
Even with my famously keen perception.
Oh, law. Here they coming. The speedy guy's here, too. You jerk. Oh, I have this. Why don't I use this to shoot these guys? I forgot. Here I am all trying to use my shotgun for everything.
I had to get to my writer's mansion as fast as my chunky kitten heels would take me. They're all being very rude.
Right? They sure are. I laugh even when people are angry with me and trying to tell me off. Oh. Yeah, it's not great.
Oh, hold on.
Right. You tell him. Should we do it now? Or should we fight? We'll fight a little bit more and then I'll pull up the list. Am I going the right way? Wait, which way's the mansion? Oh, it must be probably further down this way, yeah? Or is there no way through here? Oh, jerk. I guess we do have to go back. Alright, alright. I feel like you would appreciate the effort and introspection Bo puts in a lot of his new stuff. I don't know. Introspection doesn't make me think that somebody's funny, though. Introspection usually makes me think somebody's smart. Like George Carlin, smart guy. I don't laugh at what he says. Hey, that actually hurt. This doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Is it this way? No, that was the book. Up this way? Hey, buddy. Oh, I know what to do with you. Hey, loser. Must you? Why is it not hitting him? I also gotta drink my special sauce. Wait, is somebody else throwing stuff at me? Hey. What the heck? What's with their aim? Well, your aim's bad too, at least. That's better. Not necessarily the comedy of it, but more the production he puts on. Well, I think that's funny. I don't know. Finish the DLC, then look up the movies. Would entertain you, but not about making you laugh. Well, if it's not about making me laugh, I don't know. That guy looked like he has testicles on his chest. Or maybe it was not a guy. Maybe that's why. Oh, it turned all like red and lumpy. Long range shotty is definitely more effective than your aim with the rifle. Yeah, why is the rifle so bad? It's not me, right? Not the reticle. I'll give it another shot, but... Alright, are we going up or... Oh, cutscene. Oh, whoops. Let's pause because we just went into an ad break. This is a good time to at least bring up a site, though, since we've got an ad break here. Boop, 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 boop. Switch to a different scene. We'll do a thing. We'll pull this up. We'll put up a new window. And we'll do top funniest movies. Top 100 funniest movies of all time, I guess. Something like that. Yeah. Ten funniest films of all time. 100 best comedy movies. Maybe. JeromeP.com. I don't never heard of them. Never mind. Nobody's heard of you. BeOnTheAir.com. 100 funniest movies, IMDb. Or AFI. Okay. 100 laughs. AFI's 100 years, 100 laughs. Some of these have got to be funny, right? I don't know if I'm going to have seen half of these. There's like a lot of old movies here. I saw Blazing Saddles. It's really well written. It's really well performed. They did a good job, you know? Did it make me laugh? No. Airplane, same. Like I saw that one. I've seen a lot of those older films. Okay, anyway, everybody's back from ad break. This is going to take a minute to sift through. Let's watch this cutscene. Oh dear.
I knew you, my #1 fan.
Oh my.
Would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery.
Okay.
But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me.
Look at her face.
I believe in you.
She's so adorable. Oh, we got to see the deer butt. That smile. That was just so precious.
My rider believed in me.
That made it all worthwhile.
We were kindred spirits. We fit together like a bicycle chain and that spiky wheel thing the chain fits into.
Yeah.
We were connected by love and destiny. He was meant to be mine, always and forever. There was no time to lose. I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature from these evil haters. The fate of all art rested on my shoulders. The stakes had never been higher.
Never been higher. We're going up this way. I have honestly no idea of what direction I'm going. Towards the fire, I suppose. That smile would cover any blood. I mean, I'll ignore some blood. It was cute. It was so cute. I don't know why, but the smile while covered in blood does things for me.
I have to get to that mansion before they hurt a single mahogany hair on my writer's head.
Yeah, Rose is growing on me. Oh, is this the mansion? 1887 and all in pink. Follow the bad boy's trail. Talk to the bad boy. Here we are. Oh, hang on, bad boy. I'm hearing crazy noises.
If I have to stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
Yeah. Oh my. Oh, what's happening with those hearts? Ow! He's shooting me with love. Why is this happening? It's like skeet shooting. Ow. Where are ya? Run. Get away from it. Ah. Alright, I might need to focus on him or the hearts or something, but this is slow. I don't like this. I have these too. Can you throw this? Why isn't she throwing it? Throw it, throw it, throw it. Oh, he's got that thing on it. Oh shit. I'm not paying enough attention to my health and stuff. Go this way. You gotta shotgun these hearts. There we go. All right, buddy. Listen. Going. Ah. Those don't hurt that bad, actually. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh. Oh. A werewolf. We're living in Twilight. Oh, this is funny. Oh, there's another werewolf now? I'm so confused what's going on here. Is he making whining sounds? Come on, bad boy. Uh-oh. Reload. Ah. You must heal more. Wow.
You've given me.
That was still a better love story than Twilight. Just gotta say this. Yeah. Hey, K-Man, long time no see. How you doing? Good to have you in. How's this game? I beat the first one. I beat the first one just a month ago or something. And we're getting into this one. We're actually, what are we, like 3 streams in? So pretty deep in content. This is part of a DLC, so it's like it's really different from the actual game. Do not judge anything that you see here about like related to the actual storyline. It's wacky side story thing. 2 is way better than the first. Yeah, I think so. Right now he's in a DLC chapter. Was fanfic about her saving Alan. Yeah. Ignore it looking hard. It's not hard. I'm just that bad. Yeah. Semi-evil werewolf twin brother. Werewolves in campaign though? No. It's just in this dumb fanfic. This is all fanfic of Rose saving Alan from a made-up evil twin brother he has that's an alpha male werewolf. Yeah, it wasn't intense. I'm just bad at this part.
I'm not going to kill you. You're my darling writer's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had a chance. I was just jealous of his talent, his money, his velvety hair. But mostly, that he's got the love of somebody as amazing as you.
Wow. On my first try in that fight, I think I got hit twice. Okay. I know you're better at games than me. D is just that bad. I'm bad at third-person games. You put me in a first-person game, I do better. But yeah, I'm bad at this type of game.
Oh, you silly werewolf. You could have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
There you go.
Your words have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself. Oh, what have I done? Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault. Please, go save him.
Mm-hmm.
I intend to.
Mm-hmm. Reach the top floor of the mansion. Do better. I know I said that. D is pro. I'm pro at difficult conversations. I'm pro at communication. I'm not pro at over-the-shoulder games. I think you can blame the performance on being a third-person game. I absolutely can. There is a complete different shift in my brain when I'm in first-person mode than playing a game like this where I can see my character. It's a really different experience. Did you watch me do any of the sniper work in Back 4 Blood? Or, what's we played that's been like a first-person shooter? Maybe I don't play a lot of shooters on stream. But that was like my first big love in PC gaming was first-person shooters. I've been playing them for ages and ages, have bespoke control scheme that's amazing. I actually switched to trackball in part to become a better sniper. Because I have friends who convinced me of their ways. Oh my! There we go. Hell yeah. Who else? Oh, how dare you. Hot tamales. His characters all talk weird. Look at his house. It's rosy. I mean, obviously. Hi, you're big. I see another friendo here too. Hey, buddy. The heck? Must have been clipping funny. Oh, hello. What do we got here? For contributions to art and artistry across the globe, the recipient is hereby recognized as a champion of literature who embodies all the spiritual and physical qualities valued in one pursues the art of valued in one pursues the art. That's wrong, right? Spiritual quality is valued in one who pursues the art of writing. Can't even get a certificate of champion of literature correct. Wow. Presented by the Society of High Art. Okay. What's this one? Why do you have to do this to read it? We can't like click on it or anything, but my scroll wheel doesn't work. It sucks. Dearest brother, oh, get well soon. Dearest brother, news reached me that your journey across Europe has taken a turn for the worse. I was utterly and completely devastated to hear you have been afflicted with a serious case of lycanthropy while riding your motorcycle through the Nordics. I know we haven't spoken in years, but please know that my thoughts are always with you, my dear monozygotic sibling. Please contact me upon your return to America. Until then, I hope this card finds you well on your way to... And then we'll never know what the rest of it says. Because of the glitch in this game about the mouse wheel. All right, we're going up, but I just want to check out the rest of this place down here. There might be some other cool stuff. Well, Al likes to drink. No, this is his brother. That's right. Al drinks coffee. This is all his brother drinking the nasty wine. Huh? What is with this place? That's a lot of books. So many books, all the books. This is a sweet ass house though. Can we not go out? Come back. Got a little gazebo back there for smooching Rose. Boo. Nothing under the stairs. Always good to check. But yeah, K-Man, how's things in your world? Missed you, man. Hope everything's good in your world. He's Black Ops. Me, I kind of do a little bit of Black Ops gameplay. Like this whole like clearing rooms and stuff. And putting my back into areas so I'm not like pinched. Come here. You're too heavy on the metaphors. Anything in here? No one? Music's so corny. Alright, nothing exciting on that floor. His books are for morons. Who said that? Come here and say that to my face. These guys are bullet sponges. How can I hit you with a shotgun from so close and you take so many hits? Hey, buddy. Stay away from my rider. Is that it? Music stopped. All right. We got more stuff to look at, though, real quick.
That writer isn't going to kiss himself. I mean, save himself.
Ideas for next book. I want to read it through this way. This way is annoying. The purple, what do you call that? The copying format. I remember from like old, badly funded schools I went to. Ideas for next book. Inventive murder weapons. Stapler. Lawn gnome. Swordfish. Philosophy. Escalate the crime. Plunge the depths of humanity's darkness. A murder religion? Hero's motivation? A rival private eye? His wife returns from the dead, only to be killed a second time? Too much? Not enough? A waitress character who is intelligent, sophisticated, and good with a weapon. Smells like cinnamon.
Time to admire my writer's taste and decor.
Smells like cinnamon and gunpowder. I love that. I don't know. I haven't smelled enough gunpowder to know what I'd think about that smell on a girl. Hair, beard regimen twice a week. Wash thoroughly with cold water. Gently pat dry with high thread count towel. Brush 3 times with honeycomb, bought locally at the farmer's market. Apply shampoo to dry hair. Rinse with cold water. Gently pat dry with high thread count towel. Condition often. Brush the beard with a honeycomb. Oh, there's more, but we can't see it. Damn. General rules, never wear hats. Once a month, rub 3 mixed egg. Oh my God, this gets really weird. I wish you could just see it on the actual pages, since the scroll thing breaks all the time. Amazing. Rose's world is the best. No wonder you kept saying she's Poggies. Just a picture of a typewriter. Do people actually like pictures like this? I mean, I get why they're used in like this game because his wife takes pictures of inanimate objects, but would anybody in stream or watching VOD buy a high def picture of a close up of part of something? It doesn't have to be a typewriter. That's like Alan Wake's thing. But like your favorite thing, you play D&D and it's dice. You play a sport and it's like your equipment, or whatever. You're like you're a crafter and it's like a close up of your crafting tools. Would you want a picture of that on your wall to look at? Would you look at it? Or are you using it to like advertise to other people like what you're into? Why is there this scaffolding thing in here? To paint everything yellow upstairs, I guess. Gotta try that controller thing I sent you. Yeah, before next stream maybe. I'd buy breakdowns of electronics and stuff. Huh? Is it him? Is it really him? Oh, it's showing like how the phone fits together?
And there he was.
Maybe.
After all the fighting, we were finally alone. Together.
I've never seen him smile that big.
Was written in the stars. And so we danced like 2 spinning planets that would eventually crash into each other in a dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff.
I love the high school dance.
Sweet things I'd been waiting a lifetime to hear. I saw myself reflected in his eyes. I would always be at his side to inspire and protect him.
And of course she dips him.
He needed me now and forever. After all, I am his #1 fan.
We didn't even get to see it. The kiss.
A fan and the object of her joy come together against a world trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness, like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom and fixation? One can never tell in Night Springs.
Nicely done. That's a good one. That was a good DLC. That was a lot of fun. Good world build. I know it's not like canon in any way, but not being canon and being part of the universe is still, I think, something that works well in the Remedyverse world of games, just because there's so much like paranormal, supernatural written into existence, thought into existence, or the control items. What are they called? The altered. I actually forget the name of the different objects in Control, but like all of their abilities to create like alternate tellings and realities and that sort of thing. You can do a lot in this space. It just has to thematically or tonally connect with a character or an idea. And I think you can go really far in this world. They made a smart universe build that accommodates for a lot of fun and divergent gameplay elements, divergent storytelling elements that still feel like it's something that belongs. And that's not always easy to do. They did a great job. Really great job. Yeah. Anyway, to finish the rest of that line I was reading, showing how a phone fits together the PCB and nodes of a CPU or whatever. Really? Yeah? You'd have something that was like a picture of that? I was worried you wouldn't like it because it's so combat heavy. If the combat was harder, I feel like even though I neglected healing myself here and there and got hit a lot more than I probably needed to, like I didn't like get stuck anywhere. There wasn't any part where I was like, oh, I don't know what to do here, or I'm like really bad at this, you guys. Like, we've made our way through. That's just really heckin' fun. Yeah, it's fun, and it's got a light-hearted, silly, cheesy component right where things get kind of dark in the Alan Wake chapter, which I like that we played it right where you discover it. I think they plant it right there for a reason. And we're right back in the creepy subway system we just were. OOP. Oh, right. Objects of power. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, like a blueprint schematic. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's my taste. I got blueprint schematics of ships from Star Wars and other sci-fi stuff that you put up as like wall art. I've also got a full flight path printout of the Apollo 11 space flight. Interesting. Every stage of the flight. You're definitely more dedicated to a certain type of aesthetic than I think I've ever been. But I think if I fell into money for my own decorative tastes, I would start to do that. I would start to collect things that suited like what I'd want to see on my own walls. I have to think about what that is. But yeah, cool. I'm a big space and tech fan. I could see that. Okay. Before we move on forward with this story, let's see if there's a movie that I've laughed at. I've seen Young Frankenstein. The characterization is really classic. I don't know if I laughed, but this is so well acted. Beverly Hills Cop, I think I saw that one. It's all right. It's kind of corny. It's okay. Mrs. Doubtfire, I saw. It's got good quotable lines. It's actually kind of sad and touching story. But his antics are, I don't know, they're antics. I don't think antic type of humor really makes me laugh. God, some of these go like really back, like old era stuff that I don't think I've seen before. I don't think I ever saw Caddyshack, A Fish Called Wanda. Just trying to think of stuff like that was just the generation. Like my sisters are a different generation than me, so stuff that maybe they would be watching on TV and maybe I watched it. But a lot of the stuff, I guess on 9 to 5 has Dolly Parton not as like a main character, but I don't think that was funny. There's Something About Mary. I do not like that type of humor. Cringe to me, really. Ghostbusters. I just liked all the monsters in it, or all the ghosts in it. I saw parts of This Is Spinal Tap. The characters are weird, but I don't think it would make me laugh. Oz showed me Raising Arizona, but I don't remember it, to be perfectly honest. Groundhog Day. I remember seeing this one on TV when I was young. I don't think it's funny. I think it's really dark. Like, he's a really just mean guy. And at the end, he doesn't become a better person. He just learns, like, how to act, right? Or I don't think I guess it implies that he becomes better, but it takes him, like, you know, how many loops to finally break him. It doesn't seem like it was a good story. It's kind of a dark story, really. Geez, I know there's like so many names here that you guys are probably going to watch me pass up because I know that they're famous movies. I just don't think I've ever watched them. I like Beetlejuice. Doesn't make me laugh. I just like the aesthetic. I just think it's cool. I like the Tim Burton sort of world. I saw The Jerk. It's all right. I don't remember half of it, I don't think. Would you agree that these are funny movies? I think like these are comedies, but I don't know if they're like funny. I think I saw Big. It's like a kid wishes he was big, right? Oh, whoops. I don't think that's particularly a funny premise. I saw Fargo. Fargo was... I'm trying to get rid of like the highlighting, but it's not letting me do it. There it goes. Fargo was a really interesting movie with characterization that I thought was really well done. I don't know if it's accurate to the area that the Coen brothers wrote it in, sort of like that Scandinavian frozen Northlands part of the U.S., but I thought the story was good and the characters were good. I don't remember laughing at it. Those old cheesy World War II propaganda recruitment style posters, but for sci-fi properties like Starship Troopers. Interesting. And then other than that, I got promotional posters for anime movies. I really want to get those models of historic rockets, though. I wouldn't put nearly any of these in this list. Okay, yeah, probably not me either. At least for the ones I've seen. I don't even think these ones are like that funny to me from what I'm looking at. You've seen zero. Oh, I'm supposed to check them off if I've seen them. Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of these are like way older than what I probably would have watched. We'd try IMDb. Maybe they'll be a little funnier than AFI's idea of what's funny. National Lampoon's Animal House, Caddyshack, Blazing Saddles, Blues Brothers. These are like not funny movies. This is the top of the list. These are just movies with like good story writing and like, you know, funny characters in them, right? Odd characters, but you wouldn't like laugh at these. Vacation? I might have seen that one. Jerk and Frankenstein, Ghostbusters, The Hangover. This was cringe. I don't know why people think like these buddy movies, especially like, I don't know, Bradley Cooper is not funny to me at all. Zach Galifianakis is usually more cringe to me than anything else. Superbad was really cringy. I've never watched a Cheech and Chong movie, sorry to say. Never saw The Cable Guy. Trading Places was a good story. I don't think it was funny. You could quote it. It had some quotable lines to it, too. I think Oz was the first one to show me that one. I don't think I've seen some of these. UHF, I never saw. History of the World. I saw this once when I was little. I think it made me laugh. I do not think Adam Sandler is funny. I think he's kind of cringe. Animal House is a comedy. I don't remember if I've ever seen it. IMDb's list is already way better. Oh, okay. Zombieland. I saw part of this. This is not funny to me. I do not find Woody Harrelson funny. Just like a character. He plays a character in this story. He's like, you know, the big character, and he's not even that funny or interesting to me. I saw Pineapple Express. No, I didn't. I haven't seen this one. James Franco didn't really draw me, and I don't think Seth Rogen's funny. Kingpin, Big Lebowski. So I saw The Big Lebowski. This movie doesn't make me laugh, but it was really well done. I think the Coen brothers can do like really quirky stories, kind of like Alan Wake and Control. The Coen brothers do America in sort of a weird twisted lens in a way that feels very intimate, but at the same time surreal, right? I think they touch on that really well, and I think Remedy does that really well too. So that's a nice thing I think I like about them as filmmakers. But while I don't think this movie made me laugh, I saw somebody make a cut of The Big Lebowski that's only anytime one of the main character or anytime any character in the movie says the word fuck or fucking. And that shortcut, that supercut of the movie with only an actor delivering the word fuck, basically, it was like 12 minutes long. It's the amount of cuss in this one movie is intense. Go look it up. I think it's called like the fucking shortcut of The Big Lebowski or something like that. 12 minutes long. It's actually not that funny to watch, but made me laugh that it was that many fucks in one movie. I haven't smoked. Something About Mary. It's not funny to me. Dogma. This is not a... Well, I understand like Kevin Smith writes things that people consider comedy, I do not think that the things that they say in movies like Dogma are jokey. I think they're just like witty. They're witticisms, right? So you don't laugh out loud. This was an interesting movie, just sort of exploring religion and religiosity, and looking at things in sort of a different, quirky kind of way. But besides that, there's nothing there that would make me laugh. Wayne's World, not a laugh out loud sort of movie. Anything that's like SNL turned into a movie, I'm probably not laughing one bit. Borat, I think this is more cringe than anything else. Really makes you hate everybody he interacts with. Because his character is one thing, but the shtick with Borat is seeing the U.S. through a foreigner's eyes and how awful it is. It just makes you feel gross at the end of having watched the movie. More Adam Sandler trying to be something that he's not. It's weird. Knocked Up, I saw this movie really hurt to watch. It was like about two people trying to make it work because they procreated together, and it felt awful the whole way through. It just felt like a gut punch the whole way through. Not funny whatsoever. Christmas Story, classic, very quotable. I don't know that I laughed. I don't know, dudes. This is how bad my humor is. I saw a 40-Year-Old Virgin. This is just the whole movie is just a cringe fest. It's just about how cringy can you make one dude. I've seen bits and pieces of Monty Python movies. They're just silly, slapsticky. They're trying to be as random as possible sometimes. Anchorman has a couple good quotes. Office Space, I don't think I'd laugh. This just makes anybody who's ever worked in an office feel really shitty about staying there, and probably makes you want to quit your job. Mike Judge movies just feel like despair porn to some degree. Like, look, isn't the world really shitty? And you're like, yeah. Idiocracy, same way. Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Anything with Kevin Smith, I don't know. The characterizations can be fun, but I don't think they're like funny movies. Napoleon Dynamite, very cringy. I mean, it's just like, how many movies in this list, and actually like how much of humor is based on you watch somebody that you would never act that way and you hope nobody else acts that way, but you have to watch this person act this way from the beginning of the story arc to the end. They don't change. They don't get better. They're just like awkward and uncomfortable the whole time. And the more awkward they are, the more you twist in your seat. You just want them to do something that'll get them connected with society a little bit better, or like win in the end or something. And maybe they do win in the end, but they're still going to be gawky about it because it's not like it's not a drama. So you don't expect a happy ending. You expect the one last laugh at the end. But I don't understand. I can't watch somebody who's just like never is with it and laugh at that. I also feel like that's kind of like a low blow. That makes me feel like if I have awkward friends, which I do, I have some friends that are just like socially awkward or socially anxious, or they say the wrong things often out of nervousness, that I should be laughing at them. And what I'd rather be is just patient with them. You skipped right over Airplane. We talked about Airplane in the AFI list. Airplane is like full of good quotes. It's very quotable, but it feels like a team of writers got 500 jokes, pared it down to the best of their jokes, and found a way to weave them all into one movie about a catastrophe. It's like a good parody on catastrophe films, but I don't necessarily think like I would laugh per se. It's a great movie. Yeah, great movie. I remember Napoleon Dynamite coming out and how everyone seemed to love it, and I was just like, I hate this. The characters have pluck. You see everybody kind of go through arcs that, turn them into something bigger than they are. And it's very like cute heartland America sort of feel, like suburb living in the middle of our country kind of feeling. And they also feel like they're all like not quite hip. They're all out of time. So it makes you feel better about how unhip you are. But I would never laugh at a movie like Napoleon Dynamite. There'd never be a part where I just bust out with actual out loud laughing. Leo, how's it going? Hi. We're just talking about how bad my sense of humor is. A bunch of people are saying there's some good movies on this list that they think are funny. And I have a garbage sense of humor, and I don't think these movies would make me really laugh, even if they're like well done storylines. And in the background, yeah, we're playing Alan Wake 2. First playthrough. Your sense of humor is broken. I believe it. I believe a lot of people think a lot of these movies are funny, and I just don't. As one of those awkward people, I laugh at people being awkward. Oh, okay. It doesn't... Maybe I just don't... I want to shepherd the awkward. I don't want to laugh at them. I laughed so hard at Airplane, I still do. I also won't laugh at a joke twice nearly as much. Like the second or third time I hear a joke, I'd rather just share it with other people because I'll stop laughing if I know the punchline that well. I laughed so hard at Napoleon Dynamite? Really? It's so dry and so cringy, I can't help but laugh. Cringe just makes me cringe. Like, it actually makes me for real cringe. Like, I don't feel comfortable. I feel awkward about the person, and it doesn't make me feel like laughing. It makes me feel like teaching them how to not be like that anymore. Or something. American Pie, I feel like this was just an attempt to be dirty. And don't get me wrong, that's fun to me. Like seeing a bunch of, young cast all try to be like real nasty and sort of breaking, I think for 1999, probably breaking some social mores about what's acceptable in a comedy movie. They pushed their limits, and I thought that was good, but I don't think it was funny. High Anxiety, I never saw that one. Christmas Vacation. I've seen some of these like National Lampoon's movies on TV when I was little. I don't remember the stories that well. I don't think I ever saw this. Coming to America, I talked about the other one. School of Rock. This is just like inspirational. I watched it. I don't remember laughing. It's just like a bunch of kids trying to become a great rock band. It was like, yeah, that's cool. Good for them. I find quite a lot of stuff very funny, but rarely actually laugh out loud, which is ironic since I use LOL quite a bit. No, LOL is not used to mean that you're actually laughing out loud. Maybe it was back when the acronym was like first invented, but I think the number one reason why people say LOL in text, in like a chat or a text message, is to soften something that you're saying. Like if I left the house and Oz was still at home and I forgot my wallet, but I still had my phone to pay with, I might text her, I forgot my wallet, but I still have my phone, LOL. Which is like, I'm not laughing at it. It's not that funny that I left my wallet at home, but I'm softening the situation. I'm like letting her know I've got my phone on me to pay. So, I'm just kind of like laughing at myself about it, but not literally. Whereas if you said, I forgot my wallet at home, but I still have my phone, and you didn't add LOL at the end, it's kind of like a dry statement of fact, and it doesn't feel as light or soft. I think LOL is used as like a lightener, softener to conversation. And a lot of acronyms, abbreviations, emoji have changed with subtext like that over the last, couple decades of textual conversation that we've been having with each other since internet has really like exploded in that fashion, right? And so we use that kind of stuff to sort of soften or direct the emotional tone about the things that we say, as opposed to just writing in plain prose and leaving it confusing. Or in some cases, like the plain prose can be seen as like cold, brisk, or rude. Like if you told me about your favorite anime and that I should go watch it, I might respond with KK, lowercase KK, which is just like a soft, like, I'm responding to you, like, all right.
Can you stop kissing everything?
What? Welcome, Raiders. Hi, is the streamer of Oz. Am I reading your name right? The streamer of Oz. That's a cool name. I'm just kidding. This is my wife. Hi, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome on in. How are y'all doing? What were we streaming? Was it fun? Did you have a good time? I'm Damien Halme, the lesser half of our lovely goblin family. And for those of you that don't know who this is, they're watching my stream for the first time and you want to go find this person on Twitch, twitch.tv/streamer of Oz. Content like this.
William. Today is the happiest day of my life. After all the suffering we've endured the past few years, Maria, my beloved wife, has blessed me with 2 beautiful angels. But there is more. After all this time, she has returned to me.
I love the mustache.
She looked at me with her eyes wide, as if she had not seen me in years, like she was waking up from a dream.
Yes, so for more mustachioed experiences, actually, I think the Tiny broke the mustache tonight, so we're going to have to find another fake mustache for Oz for her shows. It's true. Okay, where were we with chat? So we're talking about how absolutely garbage my sense of humor is, and we're trying to like look up like the funniest movies that would actually make people literally laugh out loud, and see if I agree with like anybody on this, on any of these. And so far, no. Hi. Oh, sorry. I think I missed some stuff. No, I didn't. I just haven't scrolled up high enough. My bad. Cringe makes me laugh, but to be fair, I laugh at everything. Yes, this is true. High anxiety is great. Never saw it. Like hell, I've been laughing at you saying you don't laugh at some of these movies. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You laugh at everything. I use LOL to indicate a joke is being said. I guess you could do that too. I guess. Teresa pointed out that I was writing it a lot in your chat one day. I didn't even notice. Seemed normal to me. For me, LOL is a slight unusual or undesirable situation that isn't too bad. Yeah, you could do that. Like I said, it's a softener, right? So you could even say dark stuff or like sad stuff and use LOL, and it like lightens the mood. Absolutely. LOL is something that's actually funny. Wait. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Capitals LOL is something that's actually funny. Yeah, probably. Lamau is haha get fucked bitch. I don't know about that one. I don't know people that use Lamau anymore. Capitals Lamau is I'm dying, I'm laughing so hard. Maybe. I don't know. I see a lot of Skull like replacing the Lamaus and Raffles and all that sort of thing. I just see Skull a lot. And yes, happy birthday, Oz. Tonight was a birthday stream. Can't believe Oz turned 18. Wait, what are you saying about... I had 2 kids with this. Don't implicate that she just turned 18. You'll get me in trouble. Actually, I don't know what the age consent is in Georgia, and I don't want to know. I don't want to know until it becomes my problem because I have daughters, and I'll have to put on my mean mug and carry a shotgun around with me to scare off the suitors. And yeah, we're not anywhere near that point yet. For now, I don't need to know the age of consent here. Scary movie. So I love horror. And I like that Scary Movie grabbed a lot of horror films, put them all together in one, and made a comedy out of it because I get all the references. But me pointing at the screen going, I understood that reference or I get that reference, doesn't make me laugh. It just makes me get the references. So I usually am like, oh, that's from that one movie. But that's not funny to me. Tommy Boy, I don't think I ever saw. Friday, I don't think I ever saw. I've seen like clips of some of these famous movies just as like memes or whatever, but I don't think I've ever sat down and watched them. Dukes of Hazzard 2005. Isn't this like a throwback to an old... I don't watch very many movies that are a throwback to some other TV show or movie from a long time. Basketball, I watched this because my friends were all big fans of South Park. I did not laugh. I don't think they're as funny in the flesh as they are in South Park, and South Park doesn't make me laugh either. Tommy Boy's hilarious. Maybe someday. I watched Super Troopers. It makes fun of cops. That's interesting to me. I meet a lot of lame cops, except our town's cops are actually kind of based. They're pretty cool. Mallrats, again, just more Kevin Smith stuff. Like, good stories. He writes good stories. Rush Hour, isn't this a martial arts movie? It's Jackie Chan, Chris Tucker trying to do. I don't think it's funny. I mean, it's like lighthearted action, but it's an action movie. 48 Hours, is that an action movie? I don't know if I ever saw that one though. I don't think I saw that one. Beer Fest, I don't think I've seen it. Austin Powers, I've seen some of these movies. anything where there's like an SNL star that's trying to play a really over the top character, or 3 or 4 in the same movie. I'm looking at you like Medea and the Nutty Professor. There's all these movies where there's like one person in a bunch of different roles. It just does not make me laugh. Dumb and Dumber's 100% cringe, 200% cringe. I heard The Wedding Singer is actually kind of dark. I never saw it. Old School, I don't think I remember. Liar Liar was witty. It was about funny. Joe, I never saw that. Never saw this guy. I never saw this guy's private parts. The Burbs, I think I saw. This one's just really sad. Their house is so awful. I mean, you might like do awkward laughs like, oh, look what just broke in their house. But I don't know if that's the same thing as a real laugh. I think I might have seen Coneheads, but I don't know the skit that they're from. I didn't think it was funny. It was just weird. Dodgeball, I saw. I don't know. The farther we're going down, too, these are probably less and less funny, right? Yes Man was just like a good idea. Like trying to be more positive and not just say no to everything in your life. Probably don't say yes to everything, but, you know, change. Spaceballs was a great parody. Didn't make me laugh. There's a bunch of these I just never got around to. Tropic Thunder has a lot of great quotes. I saw this guy do a really cool, like, lo-fi song that samples Robert Downey Jr. doing the whole like I'm the dude playing a dude disguised as another dude line, and it turned it into cool lo-fi. I'd probably laugh more at that guy making lo-fi than the actual movie itself for any reason. Beerfest is a pretty funny gag where they kill a character and suddenly his twin brother, who's better in every way, shows up as like, I'll join you, and if you guys could please refer to me as my late brother's name. Your character died in D&D, so bring in his brother. It kind of joke, yeah. It's cute. I might smile at that. That's not a bad, cheesy kind of joke. I saw World Police. This just made me dislike America at the time. 50 First Dates. This makes me cry. I don't know about you guys, but this movie is like sad and dark and weird. Like he's obsessed with somebody in a sort of just a really weird way. And she's got like probably parts of her life will be absolutely horrific. Namely the parts where she wakes up, doesn't remember anything. And she has like a tiny parasite under her belly. Like she's pregnant with their kid and she wakes up and has no idea that somebody actually did that to her. And it just happens. Bit of a body horror. This movie is not that, I don't know, not that funny. And the real like comedic side guy, the you can do it or whatever, I don't know. It's quotable, but he's not that funny. I think I ever saw that. Are we already at 100? Man, I don't know. This one was great. Hereditary. Did you guys see this? This movie doesn't make me laugh, but I love this movie. Hereditary. I don't know. Should we stop? Do you guys get the point? It's just not funny. Funniest movie you've ever seen? Reddit. Some people answer this one better. The ones I've laughed at the most, super bad. This guy's Garbo humor. Monty Python, whatever. Team America. Why would you laugh at that? Super bad for me, and it's not even close. It's just cringe. Borat in theaters. Something About Mary, the South Park movie, Anchorman. God, are these really like the things that are the funniest? Airplane, Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein. Like I've seen those. I don't know what Top Secret is. I don't know that they make me laugh. They're clever. Their jokes have good puns, good wordplay. They're done fast and dry. They're very clever. They're very intellectual. They play with a lot of references to things at the time, which is kind of, some of that stuff's like hard to follow later on if you're younger. But like they're well-crafted movies. I think they're great movies. I don't know if I'd call them funny. Like funny. Tropic Thunder, Step Brothers, Hot Rod, Talladega Nights. These, ugh. This is what everybody laughs at, right? These are all the things that normal people laugh at. The Naked Gun movies, Zoolander, The Jerk. Yeah, a lot of people are saying the same ones. Monty Python's, a lot of the Mel Brooks or spoof movies from the older times, and a lot of the like SNL sort of people. And there's a lot of the whole like Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson stuff. Big Lebowski's in there. That's different. Black Dynamite. I haven't seen that one. We're getting lower on their list too. Big Trouble, Best in Show, and Mighty Wind. Best in Show. Was Best in Show... Oh, it was like a fake... Or like a documentary about dogs. I don't think I saw that one. Happy Gilmore. Ugh, more SNL stuff. Yeah, okay, I'm done. If you guys are done, I'm done. I just don't think anything is funny, I guess. Top Secret was so funny. I've never heard of it. Okay, are we going through this thing or what? Subway is closed for flooding. Use emergency entrance to the right. That means check the left, just in case. Entry. Wait, why is there an entry over here? This says use the entry to the right. Hey there, please pay the fare. It helps us run better service. To use this gate, wait online and inform station agent in booth. With agent watching, swipe subway past the turnstile and rotate arm forward. Really? Are there places that are this heavily secure? Oh, because it's service. Proceed to gate and wait for the agent to activate the gate. Gotcha. I have a subway pass. Boom. Can I use the service entry? Let's go. I'm an employee. Hell yeah. Caldera Street.
Something about the station platform felt significant.
Yeah?
It would work in my writing, but I needed more.
Okay. I believe you. Oddball. Hi and welcome. Friendly reminder, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. You are so right. You are so right. Mm-hmm. Some of you will read the title and understand full well
lingered here.
Earlier this
half-forgotten memory.
Week.
An echo.
Oh, another echo.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult.
Uh-oh.
He'd gone missing, presumed dead.
Murder cult.
Was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
You can rewrite it into reality on the plot board? Wait. Is that what I
had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place.
Oh. Clever shtick. He's writing his own way through the world, which was happening kind of in one. We just didn't see the writing part. We just experienced the world growing part. How's D tonight? I've had a complex week of things and also was very busy. And I'm just like thin right now. Like there's not much left of me. Does that make sense? Even when I sleep, I feel like I'm just maintaining where I have been in the past few days as opposed to like getting better, getting out of it. Have you ever been that way where it's like you can survive the next day, but you're not actually getting out of what you're in? No, never even connected current events to Ba Sing Se, but if it's 100%, right? This is my absolute favorite mechanic in the game. Nice. Yeah, I like this idea. Okay, select the FBI agent plot element and activate it with enter to rewrite reality in the Caldera Street state. Okay, the FBI agent plot point. Move. Oh, hello. Oh, this right down here. Missing FBI agent. They caught him. The blood trail led to the darkness of the tunnel. And so it did.
Things clicked into place. The story rang true.
I love
I
that.
was making progress.
I love
The
that.
dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
That is what him writing reality should have felt like all along, right? So good. And I knew there was going to be something over here. When I saw how far this had opened up, I was like, there's got to be a secret. Hello? Are there even secrets on the way?
It was locked from the other side.
No. How is Oddball tonight? It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work. Damn. He is so self-deprecating. Oh, same though. I'm working on it. I'm working on giving myself clout or kudos where I feel like I deserve it. I'm moving toward a place where I have more self-love over time. This is one of those things that if you're on your hard drive, you'd be fucked. Yeah. We're really happy to not be using my old hard drive for this game anymore. Sorry for anybody who watched the VOD for the very first stream of this and saw just how bad it was going. It was a hard drive thing. Yeah, we're much better now. I'm finally not dying from a cold. Yay. Hopefully that's your last cold of the season too. Get it out of the way so that the holidays can just be like healthy. Even on your Gen 3 NVMe, it still loads in objects after the scene changes. I've noticed a little bit of that. I popped in before stream was just kind of like flipping between like space and space and like watching really carefully at like the walls to see. And in some instances, there's like the tiniest, you'd still see stuff loading in, you know? That poster is what the first bad guy at the beginning of the first game said. The first bad guy at the beginning of the first game? This stuff? I don't remember. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There is light and there is darkness. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need a balance. Everything has a price. There's a long journey through the night back to the light. It's not a lake. It's an ocean, right? I remember that line. Can I get into this? I really want to hop onto the train, please. I want to ride the train. Was that it? Did we grab everything? Wait, where's our subway? Oh, we don't have this one yet. We don't have the subway map yet. I thought I came back here to grab something. Can we drop down here? The answer is no. Also no. Usually if you see the yellow paint, it means, yeah, right there. It's pointing down. Oh, it's pointing up. I see it. I see it now. I missed this. I was standing too close. Pointing up, pointing up, pointing up. Where up? I see you. Oh, is it in there? Can I even get that one from here? The dream sequence monster where he thought he hit a guy and it turned out to be one of his characters. I don't remember. As he was swinging an axe at you. There it is. There it is. Word of gun. Word of gun. More knockback. Chance of not consume ammo. Flare gun projectiles area of effect. Let's do more knockback. I don't even have this on me right now. I don't have my shotgun. Just a pistol. But when we get a shotgun, oh boy. Oh boy. Nobody in my family's been sick for a while, knock on wood. But this room still does make my nose do a thing. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Train stops here. Wait to board. Some of these signs are actually real signs. Hey, New York, your subway is now better than ever. Come see our newly renovated stations and cleaner amenities.
The tracks led into the tunnel.
Yeah, they did.
That was my way forward.
Yeah, it was. You die here. Do I, though? Do I? That also says die. Or it says, in German, V. Die, Alan, die? No, no, no. That's German for the Alan. The. Hi, buds. Hi, friendos. Boy, oh boy, was I hoping to find some friends.
Continued deeper into darkness.
In here. Can we all be friends? Why can't we be friends? Can I sneak past you? Why is this guy coming on? You're coming on kind of hot. Oh, he says you're stuck in a loop. I'm just gonna go down here. Pardon me. Pardon me, everybody. That's how the dream sequence starts too? Oh, I don't remember all this stuff. You're way better at memorizing. Or that, or you played through this a few times. Initiation. Oh, it's mighty dark in here. Can we get in this train? I just want to ride a train, okay? Okay. Interesting. These, like, crime scene markers, they sure are. How many people were run over by this train? That was pretty good.
Shit.
I don't always...
The sound of that.
I don't usually react to jump scares. And that one... I don't know if I did a physical thing, but I did an internal thing. Oh, this room's big. So it did surprise me. I don't think what I saw was scary, but it caught me well off guard. And jump scares rarely do that. This one did a good job. I'm pretty good at remembering dialogue and events in media. Oh, it's right there. I think I have so many other things memorized in my head that I don't have room for dialogue. Word of aid? Oh, we haven't done one of these yet. Torchbearer increases hand flares area of effect by 13%, duration by 1 second. It's all right. Increases effectiveness of trauma pads by 10%. Increases effect, duration, and painkillers by 1 second. I kind of like making the hand flares stronger, because that's kind of handy. Handy. See what I did there? Yeah. And it can go up to 25% bigger and another second. Yeah, that's kind of neat. What do we have on the radio? Oh, the FBI agent echo. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. I can tell you, like, there are movies that have been my favorite that I've watched for a while. Or, sorry, a while. Watched several times. And I won't necessarily remember lines from the movie. Like, at some point, I got scared telling people who were big into cinema what my favorite movies were. Because I'd be like, oh, yeah, one of my favorite movies is blah, blah, blah. And they'd quote something at me, and I would have no idea that they had just done that. And they'd just look at me blankly and like, are you sure it's your favorite movie? Because what I just said, that's like a line. That's like a line from that movie. I bet, oh, it is? Well, I haven't seen it in a while. I didn't remember that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't memorize things that... I don't even memorize things I say. I'll say something in stream and somebody will comment on it like a little bit too late in chat. I'll be like, oh, what are you talking about? And then they'll say, oh, it's because you said blah, blah, blah. And I will have completely forgotten things that I say on stream. Yeah, I don't even pay attention to my own words. What I'd love is a map, because this is starting to get labyrinthine. Right? Very much so. That's got to be the gayest jacket I've ever seen.
Nothing, not a thing.
Thanks for the self-care.
Right as the mail.
Poop, I'm out of water. Here, have a quick clip show while I grab more water. My bad. losing out on resources. Like your people who are going to help you out were slowly like dying off and leaving or getting, you know, ushered out. And that felt really panicky and bad for a game that didn't really like rely on that mechanic. But this one didn't feel like there was much room for failure. I mean, we failed a few times, but you always just retried right either. Like if they're a stranger and you're just like, you know, I met somebody who is a significantly better guitarist than I am. And I let them know like, wow, I'm really impressed by your guitar. You know, I just love your work. And there's nothing in that that's subordinating me. I personally know that my skill at guitar is not as good as this guy. But I didn't bring that up in the conversation. Who is this guy?
It sucks.
So I think she was into me, butthead.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's a literal Beavis and Butthead role
Come
playing.
on.
Did you hear that? I laughed. I laughed right there because I found Beavis and Butthead in Red Dead Redemption. That made me laugh. The show Beavis and Butthead does not make me laugh. But finding them in the Wild Wild West, that made me laugh. That has got to be the gayest jacket I've ever seen. Stuart, what movie is that from? I think Sketchy's testing your knowledge there. All right. Postured. Stretched. Hydrated. Is there nothing in this corner? Why is there even a corner over in this corner? It's like one of the first more useless dead ends I've reached in the game. Perhaps. And just when I was lauding about how this game doesn't really give you waste of time areas to the game, this one did. Well, let's go in here because it looks like a save spot. Yeah, it is. Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think riders were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one stuck him as idiotic. Certainly not worth that missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running out. Hardcore Henry, the first-person movie. It's not a waste of time. You've just not found what needs to be found. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Got it. That is one of my favorite gunshot moments in any movie where he catches up to a dude only to have him get shot in the... Stuart, maybe you could make this, because this sounds like kind of like a superpower of yours. I wonder if you could make this like a stream point. Oh, the map. Sweet. We've got a subway map. Where are we right now? We're there. This leads to nothing. These leads to nothing. There's my light shift. That's how I got in. These connect up. Okay. Oh. That door's closed until you find the map. I bet. That's the answer. There's also this over here. Oh, there's lots of twisty, turny. Why? Where am I trying to get? What am I trying to do? Oh, goals. Just, search for follow the blood trail. My bad. I don't even remember what I was doing out here. I'm supposed to follow the blood. My bad. But yeah, Stuart, you ever want to do like a movie trivia night or something? A quote guessing thing? I don't know. Something like that. I could see that being stream-worthy content. I want to add my boots to the... Why don't my boots leave footprints? Not really. Are those my blueprints? Okay. So they stop here. Right at the police line. I'm not a police. So that's a problem. Now what? Just follow the blood trail. But it goes that way. But I can't go that way. There's a little way. Oh. Do I need to come in here, through there, up through there, come out that way, back to the main tunnel? I think that's what I gotta do. That seems reasonable. Get back to that blood trail through the longest side path possible. That seems fully reasonable. Or I could just cross the police line that way.
The tunnels were a maze.
Never mind, that's not the
blood
answer.
trail led me on.
That wasn't the answer either. I don't know. I'm making all sorts of wrong guesses. But you know I'm definitely never like I'm not leading you on. This is the first playthrough. You're getting my full unbridled experience. I can tell you something that will majorly affect the plot. Dies. That one is one I watched not too long ago, so it was a bit easier. Oh, okay. It's on YouTube? Oh. I go back to that film every once in a while out of boredom. I own the Blu-ray and saw it in theaters. I don't own Blu-rays. Unless somebody like Stuart gets them for me. Can we not go this way? It's brightly lit. I like the brightly lit places. Cult of the Word. That must be for me. I like places called Cult of the Word. Where are we right now? Collapsed.
Another place to use in the story.
Oh.
I needed to search the tunnels for further visions.
Oh.
Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper.
You found a new scene. Yeah, can I do that right now? I thought I was gonna have to look for stuff for it.
For a scene.
Select the new scene and press enter to start writing it. Okay. A single plot element can be used in multiple scenes. Select the FBI agent plot element and activate it with enter to rewrite reality in the collapsed tunnel scene. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But
my writing was affecting reality.
Okay, so it didn't turn it from a collapsed tunnel.
I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
But now we have murder.
The federal agent had come here looking for answers. All he found was a fate worse than death.
Oh. Hello? There we go.
To be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake.
Oh no.
Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
It's not me.
Sounds like a load of bull.
Thank you. It is. I deny all allegations. The scene rewriting gets so in-depth and cool. It's such a crazy cool mechanic and I love it absolutely to death. Yeah. I'm liking this quite a bit. I wasn't too young to see it in the pictures, but I remember seeing it advertised and wanting to see it.
The blood trail disappeared under the rubble.
Uh-oh.
I had a feeling something was waiting there.
Oh, yeah. Under the rubble. Which we've got nothing to add yet. I just like mousing over things that are yellow so I can say I know it's there. Well, let's go to the side room that didn't used to be here now. And are we now... we're still in the same area. There's another echo over here, though. Neat. Neat. I'll be right with you, Echo. Oh, sweet light. I will take you. And make you mine.
Echo lingered here. A source of inspiration.
Did not expect to find a light source. Wait, is there something cool inside of there? Damn, there is. Can I still get it from here? Give me... Yes, you can. Come on. There it is. Word of lamp. Right. Flashlight boost. Health. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Gain flashlight charge on killing an enemy. I like the stun. I like the stun more than anything else right now. Because I'm still not using a lot of, like, restorative items and stuff. Maybe I will, and then I'll want those. But right now, I don't. Yeah, that's why I keep saying I love lamp. I'll never get over Alan's scene rewriting with light and ideas. It's really pretty cool. I played around with trying every combination of everything and spent so much time getting absorbed into the mechanic. I can respect that. Oh, there's a way in right here. You could have just seen it from the... I didn't even see this other door was wide open. Okay. How do I stand to get you? Like right there.
What do you know? Word is your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the cult of the word.
Uh-oh.
The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity, Mr. Scratch. Which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
You could turn the flashlight off to avoid detection? Crap, I have no idea what button that is. That's cool to know. What button is that? It's like OEM1. Dodge. Oh, sprint. That would be equivalent to Q. OEM1. Flashlight toggle. What did I do? What button is my... This one? Oh, that's my dodge. Forgot I had that. This one? This one. This one. There it is. Ugh, okay. Semicolon. Why it's called OEM1, I have no idea. No idea. There's so many little secrets you can find with weird and unique combos of things. Interesting. So you're saying I'm probably missing a lot of stuff and there's some replayability going on here. Can we just not with these guys? Is that why I turned off my flashlight? Yeah, boy. Oh, hi. There's more right there. You just keep looking over that way. Nope. Nope. Not me. You're just Pokemoning your own name. That's what I heard. Okay, we're back in here, but we have the light with us now. Now, do we have an extra thing?
Plot beat would carry me deeper into the story.
Yeah, it would. You've not missed much yet? Oh, good. You only have the one scene. Oh, I guess that's fair. Oh!
I was making my way deeper into the story. I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel.
Wild. What on earth? Is this all like my writing? My pages? What are these even pinned on? It's weird. Hello?
The cultists laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. Their twisted Bible.
Worshipping Alan Wake. And it's all led by Rose the waitress. That's what's going on here. All led by Rose. This is where the agent's trail went cold. A ghost. Got it. Okay. So, found our way. This is still collapsed, though. But what did this change behind us now? Or to the side? Gorsh. I'm not quite sure I know. I guess let's go back. What's this arrow thing by me? Does it tell you where to go? Search the cult for more signs of cult activity in the tunnels. There's an arrow right here. There's more of these guys here. Again. Now the arrow's... No, the arrow's still there, yeah. I'm trying to understand, because it looks like there's an arrow... Whoops. There on the map. There is. Like, why? It's pointing up. Do you not see it? It's right. It's underneath my arrow. Maybe I have to turn my body so it'll show up. I'm still covering it. But like right there, underneath me, there's an arrow pointing up through this. Maybe I should zoom in. Okay. Yeah. I'd love to. I'd love to. Okay, there's this little side thing now. See, now you can absolutely see it.
Alan Wake.
Just shows there's a tunnel there. I guess so. Well, things change back here at all? There's a lot more red now. Everything got redder. That's still kind of the same over there. I got to get in the train. I love it. Like aesthetically a little bit different, but also not a whole lot different. But maybe that part's different now. Maybe we can now go in there. Half an hour? Like, should I save and pause gameplay till tomorrow, or should we keep going? I just don't want to get caught like last time when I was like, I really got to get to sleep and I can't find a save spot. You would end here? All right, we can end here. That's probably good. It's been a week. I could use just like the tiniest bit of extra sleep anyway. Getting into a whole new area? True. Yeah, we're going to be doing... It'd probably suck me in to be all involved in that kind of areas too. Anyway. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's go back to my happy spot. Stand there for a little bit. Love on myself. Why with the bright light in a place like this does he not heal up to full? Or does light only heal you up to the next segment fullness? So I healed up to 2/3. Night Springs doesn't exist? I don't remember reading this one. It's a fictional town from the TV show I used to work on. It was Anyplace USA. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, I remember that quote. Light only heals you part way. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, we're saved. We're ready to do this all again tomorrow, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss it. If you like the story, if you have to miss, don't forget you can go to my YouTube channel, go to playlists, and you can see the whole Alan Wake playlist. Everything from the very beginning of my first minutes in Alan Wake 1 to modern day. So it's a lot there. It's getting larger and larger. Not quite as large as the Mist playlist, but, you know, still good. Still big. All right. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all your support. Thank you to those of you who catch up with me and keep up with me on other affairs in DMs between streams. I appreciate the community that we've built significantly. A community that our mind, everyone listening, is devoted to breaking the status quo, helping people devise better critical thinking skills, meet folks across the aisle that have different ideas than your own, and come together in stronger solidarity and empathy than what we're doing these days. Yeah, you're all great thinkers. You're all really smart. I appreciate that you spend time with me. I know there are probably a lot more comfortable chill streamers out there that are just like easy to slide into a a place of relaxation. And here we sometimes get into more challenging conversation. Things get a little bit more nuanced. And I'm sure almost everybody here, if you've spent long enough time, you've probably gotten into listening to something that you might not agree with or want to buck against. But we've all been very civil about receiving different perspectives and understanding the world in a broader sense. And I think this is one of my favorite communities ever to exist on the face of the internet. We're small, but we're growing fast. And by the end of 2024, I see really cool things lining up for 2025. And yeah, I'm just really fulfilled with what you all have done with me. I super appreciate your faces. All right, if you are on YouTube and Kick, we're saying goodnight to you now. Twitch, hang on, because we're going to go right up to somebody else. I will catch you on the flip side. YouTube, Kick, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. Please. We'll see you in the next one. Bye.